What's going on? Welcome to Thursday Mail Call. Oh, stupid thing. Hoping everybody's having a decent day today. Hoping the week's actually been pretty good too. Pretty damn rainy. And my phone likes to make lots of noise once I start. So, let's see who we got in here. Say hello. JP, Charts. Hey, Cass. Let's see. Whipple Creek, what's up, Rami? Joey Brown. Real Deal. Autism Mary. Terry Curry. Let's see. What's good in here? Jackson, what's it going on? Brad Welch. Hi, Donna. It's a Paparos. Joseph Knowlton. And that's it so far. So, yeah, hope it's not raining for everybody. It's just been crazy this whole week. So, let's get started here. And we're going to continue on the last week's contestants who people already added in. Put the banner up. If we get more, plenty of people, we'll do two, whatever we got. So we'll put this guy up there. Let's see what else we got here. All right. Get a little bag of goodies. A little stuffing paper to go with it. The cat drafting paper. Another bag in a bag. Nice little order I put in. Some nice Alaskan flower gold for something I got going on soon. Put that to the side. That came from, I believe it's J&J Prospecting. Got a decent deal on it. So ordered that up. The blistering barnacles. Jamie, did you get your package yet? Muscle Shell, how are you? Okay, so there's that. Tin Man, what's going on? The link is pinned also at the top of the page. If anybody does want to join, you can feel free to. So next we've got a little goodie from Miller Prospecting. It came in Sunday. .33 grams. The Bud Files. This was a Patreon win. Swifty. Then we got, see here, we got some Golden Nugget Sales, Coyote Creek, the upper shelf. Nice little goodie bag to add. And we got some Nugget Falls. And I think that's it. Yeah, I still got stuff I'm waiting for. Got 2 nice big medium flat rate boxes coming in full. So that'll be some fun when it comes in. More shells? Yes, I need more shells. Definitely. Got to use the ladder for the bunk bed. So, let's see. So I'm also making a list just for myself here. I'm making a list of the vendors that I try and buy the most from so far. Need to add some more people to the list though. We got so far Vendetta, Big Tex, Black Mass, Gold Nugget Sales, Clover Prospecting, Blue Tundra, Miss Kimmelsen's. Who am I missing? What's up, Zaxxon?
You know I don't like leaving people alone.
I know. So who am I missing from my list?
Your list of free stuff or your list of mailed stuff?
Vendors.
Oh, you're trying to make a preferred vendor list?
For myself, yeah.
What do you got? I didn't hear that part.
I got Vendetta, Big Tex, got Black Mass, Gold Nugget Sales, Clover Prospecting, and Blue Tundra, Miss Kimmelsen's.
Dirty Paws Gold Adventure sells a good one. Are those lists of things you want to get or people you recommend?
Kind of both. So.
Yeah, if they're on lists of things you got to get, you keep an eye out for the next time a Banshee bag comes out. Those are always good.
Oh, yeah, definitely. There's some up there somewhere. I got another one down here. I don't have any more shelf room.
I'm glad I get to live rent free somewhere, even if it is in your head. People that sell gold casts, yes. No, there's so many good ones. It's hard to.
Well, I'm looking for mostly the vendors that that like not the people that do just a little bit here, a little bit there. Kind of more people that do it on a more of a little bit bigger scale, like Culver and Big Tex.
Yeah, I haven't been buying gold for a while.
And then you got the list of pay dirts that that people make and stuff that you got to get, like Dirty Paws, like you're saying.
Yeah, Dirty Paws, Carson, Banshee. I don't even think Carson makes jars for sale. His are all special occasion.
Yeah, I don't know. I emailed him a long time ago. He was willing to make one back then, but I got to finish putting this one back together so I can put it on the shelf. I dried everything out. I got to put the gold back in. I didn't even weigh it.
You didn't even weigh it?
Nope.
Nice.
So it hurts.
And then also making a little list here. Tuesdays, Swifty switched from doing Fridays. He's gonna stick with Tuesdays. So over there, I'm helping, hanging out with him almost every Tuesday, having a good time, doing trivia and all kinds of goodies.
Yeah. I don't catch Swifties very often. Usually Tuesdays I wind up over at I like to watch Bill's stream.
Yep. And from Swifties, we try and jump over there
Yeah.
to Bill's.
I don't hang out on very many of the paid duck race channels. Just watching the races isn't that fun to me, and I have horrible luck in entering in them. So.
I know you got better luck with the hashtags.
I got better luck with it. Anybody giving me something free. If I put money in on it, I'm guaranteed not to win.
I was talking with Brad Hayden. He's on his way, heading out to Jeff Williams for the metal detecting.
Oh, he's doing that meetup. What detector did he wind up getting?
I didn't ask him. We were just chatting briefly today a little bit.
Yeah, Donna, something about me and paid duck races just don't get along.
I think you've seen you win when you got in on for the Culver benefit.
No?
No? Oh, well, I ain't got nothing else to say.
I haven't won on a paid benefit since maybe Ron F's is the last one I think of where I contributed and won.
He's another one. And John R.
Yeah, your chat's going to be a little slower tonight because John R. ran a premiere same time.
Yeah. I saw that Vendetta premiere. And someone was telling me Vendetta had a new bag out too.
Space Miner.
So Space Miner. He sucks at ducks.
Yeah, I'm not a duck winner.
Let's see.
Oh, did you see the good news today?
What's that?
OJ Simpson croaked.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't get to see that or hear about it till now. Actually, I saw something.
I didn't even really hate OJ. It didn't bother me. He did it. He got away with it. I was more upset that he could be found guilty in a civil trial after he was found not guilty in a criminal trial. To me, that should void out any civil bullshit because in the eyes of the law, he did not commit it. Not in the eyes of financially whatever.
Wow, Vendetta already sold out. Oh, he already had it for 6 days. Yeah, no, that's crazy with the with that. I don't know. I don't understand that.
Hello, Bird. I understand it. I just don't think
Lieutenant.
it's right. Crock of crap. Here's another one I didn't understand. I didn't understand how some of these athletes and stuff were, how they could maintain their lifestyles after all this crap that you hear them do. I guess once you're inducted into the Hall of Fame via the union, you get like a $10,000 a month retirement. So that's how OJ lived. I could go for $10K a month.
Definitely would be nice. Where is this now? All right, so let's get the update. Swifty over here. So we got Swifty in here. He's updated.
Hello,
So how about how's work going? What's up, T-Rip?
A little bit slow this week. I ain't complaining though.
Hey.
I'm not starving. I'm just not hustling. I prefer to hustle.
I had it was a fun one. I was talking to a buddy of mine, and His 15 Silverado 1500 is at the shop.
Lifters?
It was already done.
The lifters?
They did lifters on one bank for 3 and 7. He's got it in now for a misfire. He had multiple misfires.
Yeah.
Compression's good. His under driving conditions, when the engine's full operating temperature, his hoses are collapsing. The shop it's at is saying that the bearings in the water pump are bad that's causing it.
Hoses are collapsing.
Because of bad bearings in the water pump. Hi, Grandma Kelly.
Hello, Kelly. Yeah, I mean, they're probably just saying that because they can hear the water pump being bad. But I mean, if the hose is collapsing while driving, that kind of tells me that he's getting a one-way coolant leak into the cylinders. Cracked head, probably.
Yep, that or the head gaskets from when they did it and they did the lifters and didn't do it right. Probably didn't machine the head.
Well, even if they machine the head, you know, most of your machine shops won't check for cracks behind valves anymore. They're lazier than shit.
Yeah.
Getting good machine work is horribly difficult.
Hi, Mrs. Swifty. Yeah. I don't even know. I didn't even ask if they checked mine when I had mine sent out for my LS.
Well, they'll usually check the surfaces, but getting them to
Well,
check.
they did a valve job on them too.
Yeah, getting them to check for cracks behind the valves is ridiculous. Now we've had them show back up. Oh yeah, all the valves have been vacuum tested and passed, and it's like you can see light from around the valve when I'm shining it in the hole, and you're telling me that passed the vacuum test. Yeah, 30 inches. Bullshit. Take it back. Do it again.
Minix. So I'm also trying to figure out, somebody brought up about getting somebody in on panel, like a specialist of some kind.
On what?
Well, just getting somebody like, I was thinking maybe have one of the pay dirt vendors up there and everybody could ask questions about pay dirt.
For that to work, you have to get somebody that's not on YouTube a lot. So you have to get like Gold Nugget Sale. You have to get somebody that's hard to talk to. It's like you couldn't ask Culver to come up here and ask pay dirt questions. It's like all the questions have been asked, just spread out over a longer point in time. Same with techs or anything like that. So you gotta get a vendor that's not up commonly, but in the gold community, we all basically know everybody.
Yeah, I'm just trying to come up with something, because
you're trying to figure out ideas for content.
Well, I mean, just something a little here and there, every once in a while, throw in a little, something different.
I mean, that's the life of any YouTuber, is trying to keep things interesting. Hello, Simon. Keep things interesting. What you got to do is draw people in from other communities. Like if you could get one of the good metal detectors. Detecting with Randy is a great person, and he's usually up for doing interviews. Detecting with Randy can not only peep game on you on metal detectors, he's really decent at building a YouTube channel. And the guy had a great one, lost it, and he's up to a great one again, to my knowledge. So if you wanted to keep things interesting like that, you want different people. Get Barnacles on here and try and get him to explain to us how he found ET.
I got him up here once. That was a miracle.
He calls in every now and then.
Fucking Swifty texted me. Smart ass.
What?
The Swifty texted me,
Oh.
making me laugh. Yeah, Grandma Kelly, I saw the lawnmower today.
Oh, Zed.
What's up, Zed? Yeah. You heard me. Fucking Swifty. That's funny.
But yeah, in my opinion, you got to find people in different communities and drag them on, and get them to talk. A real interesting guy, if you could swing it, would be AU Diver. AU Diver 79.
Yep, Greg.
If you could get him on camera, I'm sure everyone would be glued to that one.
Yeah, he's that's definitely interesting. All the shit that dude does. He's always
and he still does, and he's not a young guy. He's not an old man, but he's got a few years under his belt, and he does more crazier stuff than I would do. I just hang over a 200-foot pit on a rope. This dude's jumping off of the top of hot air balloons.
Yeah.
He's outstepped me on that one, and I'm not willing to follow.
And you got Space Miner too. Some of the crazy stuff he does over there with all that's the things he does.
I forget. I'm not sure what Space Miner does anymore.
Lots of different stuff.
Yeah, I just
minerals and
he does what?
Minerals and all kinds of shit. I just see.
Yeah, I mean, I've been spending my Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays I can usually be found over on the Jiminy Show.
Yeah, I just subscribed to that the other day.
Yeah, he's a gun channel, but it's not always gun chat. But he's super knowledgeable. But his chats can be pretty fun. Last night, because what'll happen is we'll be sitting on stream, not on panel. I'll be in chat or whatever. He'll be sitting on stream, and there'll be 30 people watching, and then all of a sudden there'll be 200. And what it is that's when one of his shorts gets fed into the algorithm, and all those people, and it has a little icon, live right now, and all those people come over and ask him a barrage of stupid questions, and then some stay, some leave.
Because the shorts, that's when the new thing they got when you have your phone, vertical.
Yeah.
What's up, Bacchus?
But every time his short goes through and he's live, his numbers jump ridiculously, and then he just gets rebarraged with questions.
He was on like
a 15.
I'm not looking to expand as far as the people. I mean, we get the family here, the treasure fam went between, coins, minerals. I mean, all the same, metal detecting and magnet fishing, all the goodies. But,
for interesting content, I say pull someone in from outside of the community to talk. Pull a homesteader, pull something like that, because what that does is that cross-pollinates both of your subscriber bases. So you'll get some homesteaders in here watching him talk, and you'll get some gold miners over there watching him talk, and that helps spread the word, and it just spreads everything. That's where growth comes from. But that's where the interesting thing would go to. I mean, who are you going to talk about prospecting with that you don't already know about prospecting? Brad would be the only one in any kind of weird area, different area.
Find a shipping captain. Yeah.
Either that or just start live streaming while you fix your Duramax, and we'll see how many swear words you can hold back.
Not many.
That Duramax is conservative.
Well, it's the first year, so it doesn't have all the emissions crap on it, so it's a lot better than the newer ones.
I just don't like Duramaxes.
Well, I love them.
They run good. I don't want to work on them.
I'm glad I only have to pull the passenger bank off, not the driver's side.
Is the driver harder?
Yeah, you're supposed to pull the cab for that. I mean, you can get away without doing it, but the hydro boost and everything, it's they say it's way easier, but luckily I only have to do the passenger side. So,
Hello, Culver.
what's up, James? Goats, what's going on? Good to see you. Get a liberal. I don't get into the politics. Politics can kill a channel.
Quickly.
Yep. Take your stream from whatever you got and just all of a sudden, everybody's gone.
Well, you'll get your supporters of your particular view, but other people who disagree with your view will vanish like the wind, and you'll just never see them back. They're coming out from.
Yeah. I keep it simple. I'm a registered independent.
So am I.
I'm happy with that.
So am I.
Not to say I don't, whatever, but we don't get into that.
No. It's best
For the people. Oh, I think I need a drink after today. Had one of the guys, no call, no show. Boss calls him. Oh, I overslept. I just woke up.
Go back to sleep then, bud.
Well, we need him to come in. We had a job. Everything was planned out, everything. I didn't get done until 5 o'clock. I was pissed.
Did you make him stay till 5?
He didn't come in.
Oh,
So it was
ever?
me and the other guy. We broke our asses. I had to do manual labor.
Getting people to work is hard. Don't know why, but it's hard.
Oh, it's not like we don't pay well either. Crazy.
I mean, you're not too terribly far away from Mary. See if you can get Mary to come and work for you. I'm sure she could pull the wagon up the hill. Sorry, Mary.
Right. I think she's halfway between you and me.
She's Michigan.
Yeah. That's a wee bit far.
Yes, Grandma Kelly. If you can leave either one of those, you're good. Either one of those alone, you're good. Hello, Zed.
Let's see. Jamie, you need sleep, brother. You gotta get some sleep.
Oh, that dude doesn't sleep.
Donna, I gotta get a spoon to mix that before I drink that. Because that's all floating on the top. That's the
Oh, you're still working on that same bottle?
Well, I got cider as well. I like to pregame with this and then switch to the cider. Let me get a spoon. I'll be right back. Ugh. Go. Oh, much better. So let's see how many entries we got so far. Where is this stupid list? There we are.
Yeah, so here's a good one. I had some.
What's there? Okay.
What?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I had some kid, probably 18 or 19, come by my door. He wants to wash the windows on my house. No, we're good. Oh, I washed the windows on my car. No, I'm good. And I made the comment to him. I said, let me know when you wash cars. I'll wash the car. I'll wash the car. How much? $20. Do it. And he's walking around with his girlfriend, probably the same, 18 or 19 or whatever. They're out there for about 10 minutes doing nothing but arguing. I had to tell them to leave. bickering and arguing. It's like, if I wanted to hear people complain and bicker while they do it, I would have sent my kids outside.
Yeah.
And if I would have just sent one, I wouldn't have heard anything, and I would have got a decent wash.
What's up, Jason E. Minor?
Hello, Jason.
Oil feed. Oh, oil field, that's going to be crazy. Yes, Coach, politics is a waste of time.
Joseph Knowlton says he's trying very hard to only drink at work.
He's only on work days. Yeah. At least we, one of the guys we did hire back is a former employee who left on good terms. So at least he knows the job. Just that he's been doing non-manual labor for 2 years, kind of.
Oh man, you guys are gonna kill him.
He's done plenty of hard work this week. He slacked off a little bit, but I kind of gave it to him because he's just coming back and getting thrown right in the fire.
At least it's not blazing middle of summer yet.
No, it's perfect timing from the start.
Yeah.
Except he hates the rain.
I don't blame him.
Had to get a new cell. Oh, well, that sucks. I didn't get to watch that Space Miner of the Osmian yet. I'm trying to. I try to get caught up. I've got a playlist set up to watch later, and I just haven't been able to catch up on it.
I got like 100 or so in there. Every now and then I get bored with what's on YouTube or whatever, so I start going through the playlist to see what I've actually ran across in my adventures and already watched, or go watch the show just because I wanted to. And I try to whittle a few out like that.
I try to do it when I'm at work and, like I'm in the machine or something, I'll just have my earbud in, because I got the premium. So I just turn the screen off so I don't get distracted and just sit there and listen to it.
Yeah.
Donna, beer run.
Yeah, I don't get to do that. I could, but no, Space Miner, you can't. You got to spend you got to stay off of the YouTube for X number of hours a week. Otherwise, you just turn into a Jabba the Hutt troll.
That's another thing. I don't get the I got to start answering comments
On your videos?
Yeah.
You got YouTube Studio, right?
Yeah. I don't do it often enough.
I haven't been posting anymore, so mine basically stopped coming in.
I don't get the notifications on my phone for it, really.
Yeah, I got like 6 comments I need to use.
I mean, the amount of comments I got. I mean, my notifications are just like this. They keep going and going and going. Like 6 pages of just all different stuff.
Yeah. Like I say, I stopped posting as much, so I don't get as many comments.
That's what I do, Grandma Kelly. The same thing, but I try to keep up on the people. It's just too much. By the time I get to it, it's you got 5 pages to keep going and scrolling to catch up on them.
Yeah, I mean, all you can do is, when you wake up in the morning or when you're sitting on a live, answer 3 or 5. Set yourself a little condition where you answer 3 or 5 comments, and you'll whittle them down, or just go live one night and sit on your phone the entire night answering comments. That's what you can name the next one. How many minutes will it take Rich to answer all the comments?
Yeah, that would be quite a bit.
A 4-hour show.
Wrong button here. Do this button. Do that. Do this. And there we go.
Yeah, I gave up on posting totally. It's not
Hey, Susanna.
important to me right now. Hello, keep digging. Who's Susanna?
She stops in all the streams every once in a while and say hello.
What's her channel though? Oh, there you go. I see
Right
her.
there. Yep. You know, they need to make it more so people can have, with the keys. You know, it's just you don't get to do that much as a co-host.
What do you mean?
You can't add and remove people from the stream as a co-host. Only the admin can do it.
Only admins, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of the point because it's like Charlie's stream. I'm admin. I'm admins on Rob's too for whatever reason. None of us know how that happened. And if you got somebody up there that you just want up there to talk like I am now, I have no power on your stream. I can't highlight comments. I can't do anything. Nothing. On Charlie's, I can do whatever I want. I can go in there. I can change your name. I can go down to these 3 dots.
Yeah, but they only allow you 3 people in there. That's the crazy part. You can only have 3 people, whether it's 3 admins, an admin, 2 co-hosts, whatever it is. You're only allowed 3 people.
On what?
Of the members in there that you can do.
You mean of the administrators?
Either administrators or co-hosts. Where co-hosts can, I guess they can highlight.
Okay, that's an administrator as far as I know. Whatever.
Oh yeah, they got owner, administrator, and then they got co-host. But you're only allowed to have a total of 4, and you already take 1 being the owner, so you can only add 3 people.
Yeah. Here's one I don't know if you know though. If you go into those three dots on the corner of my my feed, if you click on those, you can go to mic settings and you can turn off background noise and noise cancellation. So whenever you get the people with the reverberating feeds or whatever, you can actually go in there and change their settings. I just learned that the other day when Rob logged on and his mic didn't work.
Yes, I am, Grandma Kelly. Now, Riversticks, I don't know what what's his new channel?
He canceled YouTube.
Completely?
Well, he's still on there as Riversticks Outdoors, but he closed the main account that had the 3,000 or 4,000 subs, reopened the account just so he could watch YouTube and comment, and he has like 38 subs. Something like that. He's still there, but you would have to reapply. I just saw the dyed hair today, green and gold. It looks very good.
Hey, green and gold. What's up, Ashley?
I don't know if you saw her community post. Looks like she's getting ready to go mining again.
Yeah, we were talking an email.
Oh,
she says she can't wait to get back out there.
Well, she's Alaska. They're probably still half frozen.
Yeah.
Hello, John R.
Nothing wrong with living life.
No, life comes first.
I liked his streams.
Do what?
I said I liked his streams.
Whose?
Riversticks. Hanging out there whenever I could.
Oh, we can have a lot of fun over there.
Oh, yeah. John R. Big Texas. What's going on? I know. I'll have to check it out later, John.
Yeah, before Charlie started his stream, Tommy's would go a lot longer and a lot farther later into the night.
Yep.
You get in some pretty hilarious stuff.
Talking about classifiers and colanders, strainers.
Yeah.
All because Joseph was making pasta.
Well, Joseph commented that he no longer has any colanders in his house because he's confiscated them all for mining.
Yep.
So he's draining his pasta water by other means.
Cass was saying she uses the lid, turns it, and just drains it that way.
I've done it like that for years. Just barely crack the lid and pour it out. Do it with a spoon.
I'm surprised John's not working tonight.
John R.
Yeah, usually he works till what, 10 o'clock?
I don't know anymore. Back when he was posting semi-regularly, he had to take extra time off just to be able to post. They were working his ass to death.
Making the money. Oh, he is at work.
There you go.
Like I know HD's at work right now. I talked to him earlier today too.
Yeah, HD's working.
Yep. Not much, Aqua. Not much. Good to finally see you up on camera there.
Oh, did Aqua get on camera?
Yeah, over on PA stream when PA was doing the freaking eclipse.
Oh yeah, I missed all the Eclipse streams. I worked right through it. I didn't even know it was happening.
I was actually close to the shop and I had to run to the shop, so I grabbed my welding helmet and I took because I got the auto darkening, so I just took the damn thing out of the helmet and just took it with me. Used it.
Yeah, I was doing a steering box on a Chevy truck, and I didn't realize that the Eclipse had passed over me till like 2 or 3 hours later. I was sitting on my porch. I'm like, oh crap.
That's the closest we got to a full eclipse here. It got dark though. It was like, I guess Texas, they had it where it's pitch black. A couple places they got to see it pitch black.
Thought that was Ohio.
Matt Carricker, he had it, and they're showing it dark as hell. They couldn't see and shit.
Those shorts if you're trying to hit that 1,000, John.
Yeah.
You want to grow, you got to do the shorts.
Did you get my cell phone number, John? If not, it's in my About Me page on here, and shoot me a text. Got a proposition for you.
So let me see if I understand this. So some scruffy looking guy with an excessively large beard that should probably be on a Harley has a proposition for John.
Yep.
I mean, do you need to set the stream to private or something?
No. It's gold related, so it's all good. I am picking up another bike though. I mentioned it over 50s.
Ever since you got rid of all your projects, I was wondering what you were going to do with your free time.
I didn't get rid of them. I still have them all.
I'm being sarcastic.
Just what I need, another project, right?
Yeah, that was the gist of it.
There it is. Let's see here. There it is.
A little trike?
No. Goldwing. It's 82 Goldwing Interstate.
And what's wrong with that one?
It's not getting fuel to the carbs. It's also been sitting since the mid to late 90s.
Fix it.
It's been kept very, very clean. It's in very, very good condition. You don't have to text me right now, John. Just whenever you get a chance. But this was my best friend's grandfather's bike, and I called him Grandpa, and his wife would call him same thing. It was back when I was in my teens and, hanging out over there, crashing over there all the time and stuff. And, I always was saying, Grandpa, when are you going to get the bike on the road? When are you going to put the bike on the road? Not there was anything wrong with it. It was just, he, had some injuries and stuff. And, he wanted to make it into a trike. And finally, after a while, I was like, Grandpa, why don't you sell that thing to me? Because he would actually wax it and leave the wax on there and then just cover the bike. So this thing's in really good shape. But he passed away last year. And actually, no, it was right after Christmas. Yeah, right after Christmas. At the end of last year, at the beginning of this year. And it ended up, the family and everything decided the best thing for the bike would be to give it to his great-grandson, which was, my best friend's son. Because he was into bikes and everything. And, well, me and him were talking one day, and he's like, he doesn't really have the room for it and everything because he just picked up a lowrider. So he's like, you know what? You should have the bike. He goes, I talked with the family, and we agree that you should have the bike. I'm like, awesome.
Well, then you got to do him justice and make it run.
It does run on starting fluid, so.
I mean, it's just a bike. It's carbureted, right?
Yeah. 4 carbs.
Blow out the lines to the fuel tanks, clean out the carbs, you'd be all right.
Yep.
If it was an old man's bike, he was probably smart enough to shut off the fuel to him and run it dry.
Yeah, it's not getting fueled. So
you just got some plugged up lines.
That's what I'm thinking.
We'll fix that with a compressor real quick.
Yes, I have, Donna. It is. I haven't seen him after he got the rocks out of it. I just saw the beginnings of it. It looked really nice.
Aquadonkey made a comment here that he's just committed to new work or something like that.
Yes, Cass. That is true. My last Harley, I went, let's see. The one before that, I had a 2003, and then I went from a 2003 down to an 89. Hey, Shannon.
Hello, Shannon. Oh, it looks like he's taking tips from Charlie.
And he doesn't. How does Shannon not? Why is he not blue?
Hello, Ohio. What'd you do? Aqua turn into a cableman? Oh, he says he's still going to be on the lines, though. What did he turn into, a phone guy?
What's up? Somewhere in Ohio.
Hey, you said you were smashing and dashing. We know where that comes from. Oh, I thought you were an electric guy.
Where the hell did I just put that? I want to take a look at this nugget. And there goes the doggy.
Yeah, I thought you were a voltage guy. I didn't know you were a phone guy. I thought your picture had you at the top of the pole.
Oh, and the best thing was when I got home today, I had to do brakes on the lady's car.
She don't need no brakes.
Yeah. And
Nope.
and I just replaced an axle on the other side the other day, and I forgot to tell her, hey, you need pads. So as I reach in there to go change, to grab the caliper, grab the big old handful of grease. I love that. That was great.
Yeah, I hate axle grease.
Oh. At least it doesn't smell as bad as gear oil.
I'd rather deal with gear oil. You can wash gear oil off.
I can't do gear oil. That stinks.
Yeah, like what I just went and relooked at your picture and realized you were midline. I'm sure it's harder.
Yeah. Aqua knows how to work the pole.
See, I'm trying to push my boy into going into the ultra high voltage stuff.
I was looking at a bagger. I was looking at like
Hello,
a
chippies.
Chippy, what's going on? Yeah, I was looking at, was it the 17 Road Glide? You know, with all the luggage bag, you know, all the trunk, you know, and then the saddlebags. Gotta have a radio. But I gotta find one that's got the it's got a seat rest for the driver. I gotta have the support. You know, I know for the Harleys they sell them. You know, where they have like where you could take like a backrest literally and stick it in there. I don't know if they do it for the Goldwings. Yeah, there's a pole against there.
So what'd you do, Aqua? Did you have to go to a different company or something?
There is message not delivered. Who the hell didn't send? Stupid thing. Let's check Cash App. Anything new? Nope,
Nice,
I already got that one. PayPal.
Welcome to the land of owning your own business. What's sleep? Or a day off?
Nothing there.
I don't know about your HR department, but mine's pretty unfriendly, so that is a perk.
So again, with the Pennsylvania material, you could, if you want, you could get the gold by itself or with the dirt. So I got a little bit of chunky stuff here. Throw in.
What's your gas at over there right now, Wrench?
93 is 4.34 a gallon.
Our regular's up at 5 now.
What the hell?
93 is probably about 5.50.
Jesus. Aqua Donkey Cable Company. We're 29 here for regular Chicago. Oof. That's fucking. It's. I don't know these gas prices. What the hell's going on? The government, whatever they're doing, they're doing.
Hey, Wrench, can you make me a managing mod for just a minute so I can time out Shannon Dalton with this $3.26 gas and Mary with the $3.59?
Well, I haven't seen you type in chat, but I think you should have been.
I'm a mod. I'm not a managing mod. I'm joking. I wouldn't time them out for that, but good for them.
Jesus, 529 here. Oh my God, that's crazy.
Zed's 329. Yeah, that's stupid.
I would definitely be riding the bike more often, regardless how my back felt.
Well, that's what's dumb is states that have no refineries whatsoever, gas will have gas $2 cheaper a gallon than I do.
Yeah, John, I do. I got a WRX and then I got a Escalade. So either one at 93 octane.
Yeah, the cheapest place in town right now is $485 for 87.
Jesus. That is insane.
Yeah, our cheapest premium in town is $519. Most of them are 5.25 or higher.
Well, look at Donna. 305 yesterday.
Yeah.
So I can't wait to get that Duramax back on the road. I mean, yeah, it's more money. It's right around the same price as 93.
Oh, diesel's more than 93 here.
It's right around the same.
California's stupid on diesel.
Yeah, but at least I can, I get a lot better mileage in that thing than I do. But at least with the
Diesel's the
Cadillac,
same as 93, 5.25.
I think it's a little bit cheaper than 93 here. I think diesel's 40. Last I looked was 409 or 419. I mean, I can always go to the wholesalers and like BJ's, Costco, whatever, and get the fuel there. But I hear too many stories of people having problems running that in their vehicles and then getting crappier gas mileage.
I talked to some guys that used to be fuel deliverymen, and they were saying that all the gas trucks fill up at the same pumps at the refinery.
Yeah.
They all pull up in the same line. The difference is, Chevron's got a bag of stuff the guy's dumping the tank, and Shell has a bag of stuff the guy's dumping the tank.
Yeah.
And it's just all their additives that get mixed in while they're driving.
Maybe it's the truck itself that's dirty. It's a trucking company.
I think more often the people's problems like that is they're just blaming it on the bad gas or blaming it on the fuel. When a station has that much turnover, it's not bad gas. They're just blaming it on the fuel that, My brother used to drive a lot, and he actually did the math continuously because he commuted, 2 hours a day at least. And he found that if he bought his gas first thing in the morning when it was cold, he got better fuel mileage throughout the entire tank. And the reason is you got a sticker right there on your gas pump that says that it's calibrated by whatever weights and measures association or whatever.
Yeah.
But the sticker says right on it that it does not take into account differences in temperature. So,
really?
Colder fluid is denser. So that would be the density gave him just a little bit better miles to the gallon, half a mile, something like that. He also did the tests that driving at different speeds to see where he got his best fuel mileage, which was 55 was his best mileage.
Yeah.
But it added 45 minutes a day to his commute versus 80 miles an hour. And he says, I'd rather have the extra 45 minutes at home.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm with you on that. Definitely. That's what I got to look up. I keep hearing people talk about. Chicken miner. So, Zed, how's that piece coming along? Did you get it finished or what?
I'm back in just a minute.
Yep. Where's the gas attendant? I haven't seen one of those since I was in high school. I believe New Jersey is all full service. or it used to be. Yeah, Terry. You know, I actually heard that. Because the ground temperature's, you know, always right around the same. Oh, yeah. My fuel light does come on about every other week. Don't want a buildup of crap in the bottom of the tank. Do I? What's that? Oh, I've been doing something I forgot. Let's see here. Share screen. It's always rigged. Gotta remember that. Always rigged. Yeah, Zed. You can bring it up and let's see it. Yeah, right. Let's see who wins a sticker pack. What's up, Rich? Oh, look at that, Zed. I think I have your address somewhere. You get a sticker pack. Let's go back here. Add you to the list that's only got one name on it. I mailed out a lot of stuff this past weekend. Alrighty. Yep, nobody knew. It was just for a chat. If you typed in chat, you were entered. It was a hidden one. I was being sneaky. Say hi, everybody. Why, Grumpy? Kyle's sitting over here. Work bad, feeding face. Gives me a second to catch up on chat here. Summer in Ohio, I finally wrote your email down so I can email you and trade something with you. Because we all know how horrible I am. Definitely, Swisty. Definitely. What'd you do? Knocking stuff over. Don't forget, you got some material here you got to pan out, too. So if anybody does want to do trading of bags, let me know. Trade bags, whatever size you want. Never heard of Save-A-Lot. Fuel on the ground. We've settled down. Use would be cleaner. Yeah, that does make sense, Terry. Yeah, it was just a hidden one. Nobody had a clue, Joseph. This way everybody gets a little something. Get a chance. Melted it down, huh? Yeah, I was having that conversation with somebody the other day about whether to leave it as, you know, placer gold or smelt it down. Or just melt it, whatever. The only thing I see, if anything ever were to go crazy, is the purity of gold. Everybody have to have a purity test. What are you doing? Making me almost knock over my stuff? Hello? Stop. Taking the finish off. You shouldn't be playing with razor knives. Why do you look so grumpy? Okay, be silent. Kyle's over here. What? What do you mean turning on air conditioning? It was only 56 degrees today. Shannon, take care. 3 a.m. does come early. Zach's an 89 here. Holy crap. That is just too damn warm. Let's see what we got on the list. Do we have enough names? Let's see here. Do. You're in a destructive mood, aren't you? I need 2 more entries and we can run this race. That'll cover it. So if anyone wants to get in. You have to take all the sharp objects away from you? Why does he look so grumpy? No, it looks more like his mother. He gets the grumpiness from her. My pen just go. There it is. Gray pen in the gray holder. What we got? We got enough to run a race tonight. What should we do? Let's refresh the screen and see what they have available. We definitely aren't doing a Santa race. Why is it log me out? Log in, please. Remember me? There we go, snail speed. Let's see. Let's bring it up and see what you guys want. Present, share screen. All right. Here's what we got. Besides somebody making all kinds of noises here. Space Hopper race timer. I just call it bouncing on a ball. Hey, we could do a crab race. See who's got crabs. Camels, horses, superheroes. We could do princess races. Mermaid. Stop messing it up. Give it to me now. I'll have to get the dull sawzall blade and cut it off. Food race. There we go. That's always good. Food. All right. Which one do you guys like? So again, those people that had got in last week, because we didn't run it, it's right here. Stop. Did you take your medicine? Yes or no? Hey, we got Zed up here. I didn't show the screen. Well, that just sucks.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right. So here's a list of races. We forgot to add it to the screen. You hit your head. Spider races. At least we got someone saying crabs. We could do crabs. What do you guys think? You're pissing me off now. You're ruining the desk. Stop. Which race for Mary? they have witches? That'd be Halloween. Look at that. They do. I didn't see any pole racers. All right, what does everybody want? We got one for the witches. And we got one for crabs. You guys get a pick. Spell check still. Leave it to spell check. That is super soft. And so is this one. Just going right over there. No, hell, it'll pick the crab. So, all right, let me edit this. So we'll put Z up on the big screen while I do this. Names. Edit. Well, these names aren't right. Let's see here. Will you stop destroying things? Let's see, next name. One, two, three, four, five. And we got that caps lock. And then we got all right. And save the names. Welcome back.
This is the next base I'm working on for a couple days. Polished up. That's gonna be something special. Just want to go up there, see where my camera's at.
What is it? Is it a piece of wood?
It's a branch in. If you want to call it.
Okay. I can see that.
Fell down. It's going to be beautiful. And once I get everything polished up, it's lighting. See, yeah. That's why I didn't throw up the topper right away.
Debarked.
Yeah, it's debarked. It's an old piece of wood that got a lot of character, and it's just kind of something that I took off a cliff diver that I made to to where it's going to be off-centered. But it's got some really cool colors in there. And once I polyurethane it, I'm going to sand it down with 500 grit sandpaper. This thing will be glass when I'm done with it. Right. So who wants to see something corny?
What's that?
Who wants to see something corny?
What do you got, ear corn?
Damn right. Why not?
Stop being destructive, Mr. Kyle. I'm just gonna ruin your stuff. That is pretty cool looking. Yeah, it does. I can see that. Bird flying away. John, you breaking equipment over there?
So I'm trying to get the lighting right before I throw up the copper. Because the copper is amazing. It's so beautiful, John. Of course, it weighs 3 times as much as the aluminum, and it took me days to get the copper wire strip just to make it.
Mm-hmm.
Still not quite done with it. I am gonna leave a bunch of rocks in it on the bottom part, but I did clean pretty much most out of the top. So here you guys go. Here is the new one. This thing is about 4 pounds. 5, this thing is heavy. That spinner hardly even spins it.
Oh, wow. You see that?
It's absolutely gorgeous. Hang on a
Heck
minute.
yeah.
Trying to get it though. The video just doesn't do it any good.
I like the coloring, the difference in colors. Where the rocks are stuck in the base there.
Exactly.
And still going. Looks like you still got some going up into it still in the
Yeah.
base.
I actually kind of like that.
Oh yeah, it's a nice contrast.
If you can see it in person.
Oh, I can imagine. Well, hey, you're in 1080 here, so.
It is absolutely gorgeous, and I'm trying. I got enough copper. This was actually the other part that if you watch my video, I poured down the other side, and this is all copper. And you see the bottom; it just kind of looks like red.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to cut this up and remelt it and pour another one. Did you hear that? That thing is solid.
Oh yeah.
I was worried about it breaking and all that, yanking all the, and I didn't even have to worry about it because it was just like,
You see, Curly Bill says that looks like my attempts at welding. Almost looks like gold on video. Yeah, it does. It has a goldish color to it. You can imagine how much gold, what that would cost to do in gold.
Oh gosh, at least 100,000.
I wouldn't want to know how many ounces you'd use.
I mean, I'm trying to get, the lighting. I won't be able to get the lighting right. It's magnificent. I can't find it. It's unbelievable how that came out.
Yeah, that is awesome. We got text from. Yep.
Anyway, go ahead and run the duck race. I'll let this spin if you don't mind, and let me come up and show it.
Yeah, no, that thing is, I like that. That's nice.
I mean, the rocks in it and everything. It's just incredible.
How'd you get lucky? How'd you get lucky getting an anthill that was formed around rocks?
Well, I don't know if I recorded it, but they actually put some plastic, and it was underneath the gravel driveway, and they built their home on top, in the gravel driveway.
Really?
Yeah, so that's why it was all packed with gravel, and it was just incredible that if you go back to some of my shorts and everything, you'll see it's all just full of rocks.
Yeah, I saw that on one of the videos there, and I was like, wow.
I sat there and I tried to pull every single rock out of it. Actually, I pulled every single rock out of the top. There's a little better view. So every rock is out of the top of it. But I kind of like the rocks down there at the bottom that I left.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't take those out.
No.
I think you can get some good views on it, man. That should bring you some money. That's a really nice piece.
Thank you. That's what I'm trying to do. So,
yeah, that shows up nice. Oh, we lost Exon.
Uh-oh. Mary? Set Mary loose.
Where'd you go, Zaxxon? I gotta find his email. I don't know if I have his email. Do I?
Thanks, Dad.
There he is. He's back.
I tried to log in and it took me out.
Yeah, I saw you pop back up. So.
Let's see, Mary's trying to get me where no one can see.
That's Mary for you.
Yeah. Curly Bill wound up in the AR.
What did you do, Bill? That's gonna be Kyle. He keeps up over here with destructive stuff. You better clean your mess. I know I didn't pan anything tonight.
Yeah, that is a rarity for you, Wrench. What, do you get tired of it?
No. My hands just aren't working too good today. The weather and all the stuff I was doing today.
So a little bit of work at the job, and you're going to be out for a week or two, huh?
No, I'll be right back at it next week. I'm debating on what to do. I might even just dump a bag down the sluice.
Oh, did you see that new sluice that Vendetta showed?
No, I didn't get to see that yet.
I think it was Gold Hog or Dream Mat or somebody like that. I could find it real quick, but it's like $88 for an all-in-one container.
Oh yeah. That's
sluice.
Dream Mat.
I wish they had that when I was looking for a cleanup sluice. That's a good-looking unit.
I gotta see if High Plains Prospectors got it. I buy all my stuff through them. They've been very good to me, so I don't mind paying an extra $1 or $2 for something to them. You know, you find your wherever you're shopping, you find a company that does you well, and so you stick with them.
Yep.
You're that bored. So, anyways, I got a project in the works that I'm working with another. Hey, the noise level. Before you were destroying the desk, now you're destroying something that's fine, but the noise. Calm yourself. I know it's your therapy. So yeah, I got something in the works with a manufacturer, and hoping that we could bring something to light and bring it up in the future and discuss it.
What, are you gonna try to make your own mat or something?
No. It's too early to talk about yet. But we're in the, talking with some about making designing some stuff up, and I'm just throwing my 2 cents in, and but if anything, I'll be helping to making it. I'd be the one making it, someone else is designing it. And it's something for the gold community, so hopefully if it works out, it'll be good.
Well, if that information was any vaguer, you'd think I was the police.
I don't know nothing. What are you talking about?
Oh, no shit.
I plead the fifth. I choose to not speak, or it could hurt me.
I saw a YouTube guy. This dude got arrested, and he pretended like he was deaf, and so he made these cops arrest him via sign language, and all through this like 2 or 3 day jail experience, he made them get sign language interpreters for him. And when he finally gets to his lawyer, and he's got the interpreter there or whatever, and he tells the lawyer, he says, "Look, I'm not deaf." He says, "But what I just did illegal?" And the lawyer laughs his ass off. He says, "No." He says, "No, it's not illegal at all." He says, "It's funny as hell, but it's not illegal." He says, "They're going to be mad, though."
Yeah, I hope you're all right, Curly Bill.
Yeah, Curly Bill, what happened to you? Yeah, Vendetta was promoting it on his stream.
Yeah, it's actually, where is it? This should be this link here. So let's see what their new stuff is.
Oh, hold on, I found it. Cleanup buddy kit from Dream Map.
You are super noisy. There it is, right there. Yep.
Prospector's Dream has it.
Yeah. Let's see here. What we're gonna do.
High Plains Prospectors has it. Holy
Yep.
crap, that's the best price too. They're $88.
Yep. Let's see if of course, I'm hitting the wrong button. There you go. $88, and I think it's if you order over 100, anything over $125, you get free shipping. Yeah, that does look pretty cool. It's already preset.
It's got the angle, it's got the stand, it's got the plug built in. The only thing I'm wondering is if it stores water in the bottom of itself. You got any other pictures?
No, just colors.
Yeah, if it stores the water in the bottom of itself to where it's true, nah, it couldn't store the water. It's gonna run off the end.
No. Small enough to use on a desktop.
12 and a half inches long, 7 inches high, 3.5 inches wide.
All it takes is a small tub of water about 3 inches deep to operate this machine. We gonna become a dentist over here? You're pulling all kinds of stuff apart. Digging deep. Screen down to 1/4 inch.
Oh, that's rough, Curly Bill.
Good. What did you get? 400-gallon-per-hour pump included.
Vendetta was saying they raised that gallon per hours. They put a bigger pump on it. But I mean, that's not bad for a little cleanup sluice. It looks easy.
No. The price looks really good.
Ah, crap. Did I just convince you to buy something else?
Maybe.
Hey, it's only about a gram of gold, though.
Not good. Oof. Yeah, no, that's no fun. Trust me. I know all about that back. I actually won my settlement. I'm waiting for the lawyers to go through their mumbo jumbo with all that stuff.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of that, you mind if I hold some money for you?
I don't even have it, so I ain't got nothing. You don't like it. What don't you like, Aqua Donkey?
Just remember me when it comes.
Come on, mouse work.
Aqua Donkey says he has one. He likes his toolbox sluice way better.
Now, do you have the one that was before with the smaller pump, or the bigger pump? I guess the 400 that they're running now. Is that what you're saying, Zaxxon? They originally had a smaller pump on it.
I think Vendetta was saying that now it has like a 600 on it.
Oh.
He wasn't real clear on that because he didn't really know. But he said that the pump spec was wrong. They put a better pump. Yeah, all I have is one of the little gutter sluices. You know, the gutter sluice with, I guess it's VMAT or whatever. They work just fine.
They got all kinds of goodies over there.
Yeah, I try to stay off internet shopping sites. Too expensive.
It ends up costing you money.
It'll cost me money.
Look, you could buy a full-size trommel.
I'm spending all my money on tools.
You don't have to tell me that one. I've been there, done that.
Oh, I got the second to the biggest battery jumper right there. 4,200 amp. I'm pretty disappointed. I've only had it about a week or two. It's got the power. The power is not the problem. The battery life compared to my old one sucks. I haven't ran it dead, but according to the battery power level indicator, you know, just a couple of starts on a couple of hard jump starts, and it was down 1 bar and charging the second one. So I'm not sure on battery life.
Yeah, I believe you probably did have to trim the mat. I had to trim it used the same thing, the banjo mat. I already have one, and I have the banjo pan. Go figure. The banjo mat for the banjo pan, I had to trim it to fit. Oh yeah, I'm actually gonna talk to them and see maybe if they can do a discount code for me to help you guys out. You know, it's like I said, I've either bought my, they don't carry the pans that I use there for my small pans, but everything else I get from them. I got enough stuff.
No, you don't. You can still see at least half of that wall. You got room for shelves and hanging crap from the ceiling, and you got so much room. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it says what classified on a 1/4 inch, but I would classify that thing down to at least a. I mean, I'd probably only run like a 30 minus in it.
The better,
I like panning.
the better you classify it, the better results you're going to get.
Yeah. I know I need another Swifty bag. But now that I got this flour gold, I might be making some wrench pay again.
What are you doing? A challenge bag?
No. No, I'm not going with like ball mill gold. I'm not going that small. Rusted, what's happening?
No. Hello, Rusted. Hell, I don't even remember the last time I paid money for a bag of gold.
The sculpture I made to donate to MLZB.
Who is MLZB?
He said we posting details tomorrow.
Oh.
Oh, and I wanted to say Mana YT, whatever the numbers are, is doing a benefit. I guess he's got some stuff coming up that he needs to. You got to go to his channel, but he's doing a benefit, a fundraiser. So
For himself?
yes,
Mana deserves it, man.
yeah. I guess he had a lot of stuff come up, and I don't know all the details and stuff, and I guess he has to move. And because of that, he's trying to raise some money. So, what the heck what is his, let's see here. MANA, what the hell is it?
I don't know all the numbers. I just tried typing in Mana. Too many things came up. I know he's emailed me, so I'll try and email him.
808, is it? No.
Mana YT 808.
That is it?
Yeah.
Yep, because I'm subscribed. Yep, that's it. Let's copy this. Let's post this in here. I want to try and get everybody to get out there. Yep, there it is, Brad. Paste. Yeah, Mana YouTube 808. MANAYT 808.
Uh-oh, Donna's up to her second beer. She's already having bad thoughts. Somebody text her husband and warn him.
There is people in here that are managing mods. I don't know who, but there is. I have made people. All right, let's get over here to the race. So we got 18 names in here. That's enough to do this. Just enough. So we need a time.
A time?
Yeah.
12 hours, 38 minutes, and 22 seconds.
So minute 28. Was that what you said?
99 shuffles, too.
All right. 9 shuffles. So Yeah, I got quite a bit invested. I mean, gold stuff. I mean, the Bigfoot sluice alone was $100 and something. The gold trap, I got a small deal on, but I picked it up right from the source. Why are we?
Oh, there you go, Donna.
RPE I got from Robinson. And I bought the thicker one. I haven't got to try that yet. That's what I want to use next.
That's why
square pins. What's that?
I'm kind of glad I don't live by water.
Why is that?
Because I don't have to waste my money on sluicing equipment. It's just too damn hard to do in the desert. It is above my motivation level. If I had water, I'd be out there sluicing. You know, that'd be good fun. Hell, I'm an industrious guy. I'd figure out a way to dredge, but
Yeah, I was thinking about making something. You know, with PA's got the break now, so he's selling his sluices. You know, he'll make you whatever he want. I'm thinking about making a dredge.
doesn't seem like it being too incredibly difficult.
No, or at least a high banker I could dredge with. You know.
Well, if you got a high banker that's moving the water, you know, you're just shoveling. And I've watched more than a few channels. You know, a lot of those guys are test. You know, they'll go out there and spend all day testing on where to pan and only pan for like an hour or two. There's this one channel of these guys from Canada. They just pull up to the river in their favorite little bend or spot. They don't even run a test pan. They know there's some gold there, and they spend all their time moving dirt. And their motto for the channel is want more gold, move more dirt. And they just do massive amounts of dirt. And then you look at their cleanouts and you're like, yeah, that's worth it.
All right, looks like time is up. Last call is done. So let's get this back up on screen. Nope. There we are. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Make sure you guys can see. All right. Is there any settings? Nope, no settings. Okay. No, I gotta do this again. Shuffle.
99.
And boom. Here we go. All right, let's see who's gonna win. Cash, yes, I got your email. So I'll get that made up for you. We'll get that sent out. Hopefully this weekend.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Why are you chewing on PLA? Silver's up to 29. Yeah, everybody pulled through the silver. Gold going up. Yep, we got the crabs. You gotta go visit Swifty down there and get some of those nice crabs.
Is that what Swifty usually runs?
No, he just lives in the area by Chesapeake Bay.
Nice,
He's in Virginia.
Congrats, Brad.
Look at that. Brad wins again. He won the last race. Last time whenever we ran it. You're right, Jackson. Don't enter any more races.
No, man, I have got horrible racing luck. I could have 19 of the 20 spots on that channel, and still lose. Zoo, hello. Wrench. They're all the chat's believing you have crabs for some reason or another, but Mary's letting you know that they have medication and it actually takes care of them pretty quick.
I hear they got a cream for it.
Don't know how she knows.
Me either. Yeah, let's see where everybody came in. Where is it? There it is. You were fourth. 52 seconds.
Brad beat me twice.
Twice.
Yeah, like I really had. Oh, you were fourth.
You better have some good luck at that. At the metal detecting.
I don't have anything coming up in my little tiny circle.
Home Zoo, what's going on?
Later, Swifty.
So close.
So Home Zoo and Banshee Mining are going to be doing a lot of collabs together. That's very nice.
That's awesome.
It is.
You know, I'm just starting to get into some of those, you know, enjoying the gems. Before I'm like, yeah, and they're okay. But now they're pretty darn cool. Look at puppy.
That dog just wants a rib bone. Get.
Have a good night, sir.
The geology stuff is fun.
I wish I knew some of it though. I'm like, yeah, this is I have no freaking clue.
Well, you know, the more amazing fact of it is how the old timers found some of these seams and these gold stuffs. They were so focused. You know, a lot of these old coot prospectors, all they really knew was what they had heard in the bar for finding the gold and things like that. So they'd be sitting down with an old drunk guy or sitting down with a drunk guy and, oh, you gotta look for the quartz seam or the this or the that. So they just took all that knowledge and kept it. And if, you know, out here, anywhere really, but out here, it doesn't matter what hill you're looking at, there has been somebody walking over every square inch of that looking for the minerals and the whatnot. And you know that because of some of the oddball ass places these mines are. I mean, it's the same hill as 50 other hills around it, but this one has a hole in it.
Yeah, I just like to know how they figured some of that out besides, you know.
Well, they seriously had nothing else going on in life, you know, not the distraction levels that we had. And when they were talking to somebody who told them how to possibly find some money, they listened with intent. Hey, you diver, hello.
Speaking of devil, there he is.
Yeah, it's crazy where you find some stuff out. You know, it's the same. There wasn't quite as much prospecting in the wooded areas, but there still is, you know, these random places on the sides of hills that have mines. But I was watching a guy last night. This place, you could barely tell this was a mine site, and it had a fire go through it and this and that. It's like, how the hell did they find that quartz seam 150 years ago?
Come on, phone. Copy. Contacts. Wrong button. Wrong button, Swifty. Save. There we go. They call you old diver. He's older than me. He's still outdo me on everything he does.
I don't know of anybody in chat that could outdo AU Diver.
One badass dude.
I don't actually think he's one guy. I think he's like 2 or 3, and they just all comment under the same name.
That would make sense.
Oh, I couldn't even do what he does. I mean, I think he's 67. Skydiving, scuba diving, just, man, the stories that I heard from AU Diver is just incredible. Stuff that I will never do.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, he's like that old dude in the Beard commercials. I don't always jump from planes, but when I do, I make sure they're good ones.
Yeah. Base jumping, all that shit. The amount of dives he's had.
Yep. So much love in it. And in the meantime, he hasn't spun a pan of gold in years, even though he was frozen all winter. I mean, email me, AU Diver. I'll get you some gold your way just to reignite the fever.
I sent him some. I sent him a little sticker the other day. Picker and a sticker.
You didn't send him anything to pan?
No.
Make him root through his garage through all his collection. He's like, fine, I got to get the pan out of the bottom of the pile. He says, let me move my race car suit, my 4 parachutes, my scuba gear. Here's the gold pan. So is your worker going to be in tomorrow, or you don't think he's going to show up again?
Oh, no, he won't be there.
He won't be there again, will he?
Oh, no. It's one of those, he's definitely won't be there tomorrow.
Yeah.
Even if he does, I'm sending him home.
Well, that's where you let him drive in to try and work and then send him home. Make sure he gets up and gets dressed and gets all the way to work. And you know what? Go home. We don't need you today.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he, that done pissed me off because, you know, I'm paying for it right now. You know, I feel bad for the other kid that was working with me. You know, I know he worked his ass off today. I mean, he did take a few too many breaks, but it was shitty out. It was in the 50s and just constantly raining.
Oh, what's that, John R? When you have to dig through all your other cool stuff to get to your hobby? The Michigan channel I watch is enjoying Northwoods. I've actually haven't heard from him lately, and you know he really likes it. He really likes being in the woods. But I look at the gold he gets. I don't think there's anyone on YouTube that works harder for less gold and is more happy to see it. What? Well, you want me to put it on camera while you're eating your corn?
No.
What, Mr. Kyle?
I don't want to be on the food line.
Oh yeah, John. Hey, you diver, you should start calling in. You're an interesting guy.
Who's that? AU? Yeah, I definitely. I think he's going to be one of my
Well,
first ones I want to get up on panel.
He says he's got an entire basement of toys. I don't even own that many toys, let alone a basement to require. Or it didn't come out right. I was trying to do the Wayne's World. I didn't even own a gun, let alone miniguns to just necessitate an entire rack.
Jackson saying how we were talking about, John was saying about getting to work and saying, "Oh, we don't need you." Oh. If that was the case, if my boss ever did, well, I know my boss would never do that. One, I'm salary, so anything he wants me there regardless.
I've never been told that, but I've never worked for I've only worked for one big corporate company, which was Kmart. They were always understaffed, and that was only when I was 16. And then after that, I've never been told to go home. We don't need you. Ooh. Mary's still thinking about them adult toys. Where's PA at?
No. He's dealing with some stuff going on over there, and I didn't want to, bother him.
Yeah.
So. And
Brad's
they haven't called him back to work yet.
Mary, you think she wants? He did what?
They haven't called him back to work yet.
I know, that's rough.
I know he's worried about making it and everything. And I don't know if my Duramax will be ready in time to take. So I might just help him out and make sure we can go.
Well, I mean, are you guys going with an entire truckload of stuff? Same, Culver. I've left because there's nothing to do. Well, sure, we ain't doing nothing. I'm leaving. We ain't paying you. I don't give a shit.
I'm driving there to him, and he's hooking up his camper and to his truck, and we're driving from there to Indiana.
Oh.
So I might just all the stuff he's done for me, I might just see if I can. I'll just see if I can cover the fuel completely.
Yeah. That'd be fair. I mean, you're sleeping in. I think it'd be a real fair trade. You're putting the miles on his truck. The least you can do is cover his fuel.
Oh, I know.
Not to mention the whole air-conditioned camper for after you dig your ass off all day. That's a bonus right there.
I don't know if he has AC in it. But there's no hookup there, so there's no electric, no nothing. So, and you're going to be out there all day, so AC in the day is going to be pointless. And at nighttime.
Oh, Rob.
So, but yeah, I'm gonna, I'll take care of him. I'll see what he could do. He's worried about getting called back to work and, saying, "Hey, I need these days off," and them not wanting to give it to him because he's already got something planned.
Yeah, I could see the fear, or I could see not the fear, the stress of that.
Yeah.
That event's still what, a month away?
May 16th, 17th, 18th. What is it? It is May 17th through 19th. But we're leaving. So we're going to go there for a Thursday, get there for Thursday and leave on Monday. So.
Well, hopefully you guys get to make it.
Yeah, I'm hoping. I don't want to have to. I won't drive out there myself. If anything, I'd probably maybe worst case see if anyone else is in the area. But it's I'd rather go with him. You know, he's always been good to me and always helped me out, and you know, and it gets me is he doesn't want nothing for it, and I'm like, take it here. So at least I go food shopping or whatever, and I just buy all kinds of goodies for us, and bring steaks, and make sure that and covering, and making up for it.
I used to have a brother-in-law. I mean, I did the same thing with my father-in-law for a while, where we'd almost race to see who could pay the bill or whatever. But and me and my father-in-law already know this trick. We have a brother-in-law who owns a couple of Mexican restaurants in Utah, and I guess he's not married to her anymore. But this dude would sneak out of a 30-person gathering and find a waitress or whatever and pay the entire tab for everyone. So it doesn't even matter how up on your game you are. You could ask for the check before the food got there, and the waitress is like, "Oh no, what do you mean no? It's already been taken care of." What? And you'd look across the table and he's wave at you. We're talking $1,500, $2,000 food bills at Olive Garden, crap like that. It's like, damn it. John R says he's going to be there kind of early Friday morning.
Nice. Heath he's in New York, so I don't know where in New York he is. So he's going to have probably the same 10, 11 hour, 9 to 11 hour ride.
Who's in New York?
Heath.
Oh, yeah. No, it's a big event. I hope you guys enjoy it.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
They've been promoting it so heavy this year. It should be really decent sized.
Oh, yeah. They said they've already got more states than they ever have. And I believe they have they rented out the whole campground. Hobo Rob.
Hello, Rob.
Start metal detecting in let's just highlight this. Started metal detecting in 1967. Certified scuba diver in 1970. Started underwater dredging in Colorado in the mid-70s while in college. A licensed skydiver in 1984. That's more shit than I've already did. Any of it. Just stop moving. Jesus. Yeah. If PA's if we can work this out, I mean, PA's bringing his Blackstone. I have this little mini grill. Works up.
Screw in steaks, you just throw them right on the coal. Dirty steaks.
I'd love to. I gotta talk to my boss because the steaks I got, he got from New York, and they came from upstate New York. And let me tell you, those were the juiciest steaks I've ever had in my life.
Yeah, you know where I live. We don't get good meat.
All except one. Jesus.
Yeah, I just got a message back from Mana. They are doing a fundraiser. He's having to move and other issues. I think he's in Washington or something now. They're trying to get down to Vegas or Nevada somewhere.
Mm. Yeah, I'm gonna throw some donation his way, help him out.
I'm sending him one right now. I hate that. Have you ever bought anything from Mana?
No.
He says he's paid by people I know, so.
What?
Oh, Mana's right there. Hello, Mana.
There he is. Make him smurf. He's been smurfed.
Link your fundraiser, Mana. Get it out there. And if you do go to Vegas, I'm 2 hours from Vegas, Mana. We can take you on some desert adventures. I don't know nothing about that water though.
There you go. I posted it. That's the update on it.
All right. Thank you.
So yeah, if anybody can, please help him out.
Oh, he sends. You got one of his fishes around you?
I know he's gonna give him one. He's gonna raffle off one of those fishes.
I got a fish. Hang on.
Yeah, where'd that come from?
Yeah.
It's lead shot. Lead, in fact.
So about what?
In there.
Mana,
Yes.
Mana is Hawaiian, and he makes these hand-painted coconut fish. Hand-painted, handcrafted. They're really cool.
Yeah, let's make Zaxxon big. Oh, wrong button. Eh. Swifty's rubbing off on me.
There you go. Mana makes these by hand. I mean, they look it, but they're not that fragile either. I mean, you do have to be careful with them, but they're not going to fall apart if you look at it wrong. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is.
There is no other one like it in the world. There's only one.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. No, yeah. You can't have, two of those.
Oh, even if he tried, he could never make two identical.
This is lead, that's why. That's from reloading. When I was doing shotgun shells.
That's neat, Mana.
When you have a disc in here or before?
That's from one of the other. That's from the other side. Will you stop? There goes one.
Go on.
What are they talking about?
Well, he was saying every coconut's different.
Yep. They're always different.
I've seen a couple of people's. They're not even remotely the same. It's neat.
Why do I have this banner up? I gotta take this back down.
No clue.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, so he goes through everything on his update of what's going on and the fish and the prizes. It's past 10. Bed.
You guys start winter break yet? Or spring break?
He's on spring break.
Mine just started today. Today was the last day of school till the 23rd.
Jesus.
It's stupid up here though. How long they cut our school year up because they didn't like how much the kids forget during summer. When I was a kid, we got 3 months, 3 solid months of summer. My kids only get 2. They're back in school in August.
A week.
I'm talking about in total.
Well, right now I got a week.
Well, they got half day every Wednesday. They don't recognize. You know how the 2 President's Days were combined into one holiday? Not at our school. They don't recognize that. They recognize Lincoln's birthday and whoever the other one's birthday is.
Yes, they are fire ant holes.
Oh, he was telling us, I think on Charlie's show about he hated going to Florida because when he's rolling up his parachute on the grasses, the fire ants would load up his parachute. So the next time he jumped, he's out there falling through the sky and fire ants are biting his ass.
Oh, that's gonna be brutal.
That would be brutal. Washington. Okay, I'm horrible with presidents. I got a super selective memory.
Yeah, this week Kyle's got off for spring break, and next week is Brandon.
He doesn't have one.
He says no shit.
He doesn't have one.
I thought he said he has next week off.
He doesn't have one.
I guess he doesn't. I guess he doesn't have spring break.
Unless it changed.
I don't know. I got off to call his counselor tomorrow.
I've been done by finance. They're motivated.
Yeah, both kids go to different schools, so in different towns. So
I don't have different towns, but I got kids in 3 different schools.
Yeah, no.
Next year it'll be 4 schools.
That's what happens when you have that many kids, man.
Stupid rules. John, you got to post shorts, man. Go to your old videos, cut out good parts of the videos, you know, the money shots or whatever. Make shorts of them to where it can link to the video. But if you post shorts on a regular schedule, you will get your subs. If you don't, you will not get your subs.
What is it? Service at Freedom Fest isn't that great, by the way. I will have a cell phone booster. I know Can Do has one. I don't know if anybody else is bringing one.
John, look at the screen real quick. And you had way more than me when I started. 3,522 post shorts. Mary, you're just mad I didn't send any over so you could have them check in your oven to see if the pie is done. It's not roaming if you have to, John. It's just playing the service out there. You're too remote to get internet or good internet. Brad Welch says they have 1.5 inch long spiders down there. Or, I'm sorry, ants.
Everything they got down there is freaking crazy.
I'm not living anywhere where the ants are trying to carry away my sleeping bag.
The kangaroos are more jacked than most people.
Do what?
He said the kangaroos down there are jacked more than the gym freaks.
Well, you hear some crazy survival stories out of Australia. Just imagine the stories of the guys who didn't make it. How horrible of a experience they had. Kidnapped by kangaroos and beaten to death, or some crap like that.
That's insane. The snakes they got, the spiders they got, everything they got's bigger and crazier. Yeah.
Hey, you can go on YouTube. When I first started doing fire ant sculptures, actually, I wasn't even doing them, and YouTube got me into fire ant sculptures. Go in there. There's an Australian people down there, and they poured molten aluminum for 2 weeks straight. They put up a grid and everything over, I think they were called bull ants. Just a massive thing. They had to bring a crane to pull the whole thing up. It's on YouTube.
That's what Brad was talking about. 1.5 inch long bull ants.
1.5 inches? No, these things were like 3 inches long. I mean, just massive ants. Just couldn't believe it.
AU Diver says, "Thank you for your service, Zed."
Oh, you're welcome. I mean, if I hadn't, I'm starting to run out of. Well, I'm not really running out of aluminum, but this copper piece right now, it's gorgeous. I'm just trying to decide if I want to sell it or not. I'm trying to think about putting all my big pieces in my gallery and everything. Here, I'll let me turn this off. I'll show you my big pieces I got set up, and then you'll realize how big things are. Fire ants,
Oh yeah.
they're massive, and I've got like 20 hills down there. I take care of an 80-year-old lady and both her properties, and she's got like 20 more ant hills down there, and she's been using granules and everything. They just pick up and move over 20 feet and build another ant hill. So these when I do my work, I get something out of it. The ants are gone. They don't move. Once I pour that molten aluminum, man, they vaporize.
Guys to say.
Yeah, and they're just massive and they're huge. So I'll go ahead and I'll shut this down on my camera. I'll take this little tiny copper ant hill, the only one in the entire world that looks like this. And I'll put it next to some big ones, and then you can see how massive these ant hills are.
David,
I'll be right back.
What's going on? Welcome. Yeah, give me that. That's too sharp for you to play with. Before I get... No, you're not playing with that knife. Go to bed. Yeah, no. I can imagine with those fire ants down in Australia are going to mutate into some kind of crazy thing. End up like foot-long ants or some shit.
The Australians probably hate them. They're like, at least with the big ones, we can see them coming. Little tiny fuckers, you never know where they're going to be.
Everything's trying to everything down there is trying to kill you.
Yeah. And the government took away their guns, so they can't even rightfully defend themselves very well. Yeah, always fun, man. Expecting this weekend to be kind of busy. Last weekend was a little dead. The weekend after holidays, people seem to stop moving around quite as much.
So what kind of cool jobs you got coming up?
I got nothing booked.
Really?
I hate appointments.
Yeah. I mean, they're good and they're bad in their ways. I mean, if you get gravy work, then appointments are great for gravy work.
Yeah, if it's a job worth setting aside the time for, you know. I got one guy. He's hounding me. He wants part of my Saturday to go look at a Toyota Camry that hasn't ran in 2 years. He's not there, so there's going to be a cousin or a nephew or something there that I'm going to be dealing with, and he's wanting me to promise the time. No, call me Saturday morning, see where I'm at.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't even really want to do it. That picture is the termite mound in Australia. Looks like it's about 20 feet tall.
That's why I really want to see this thing.
Yeah, you do.
Holy crap. Look at that. Termite mound.
Thank you.
More crazy shit.
I mean, if you had unlimited money, it'd be neat to go down and take a year-long adventure down in Australia.
No.
I would go.
Not for a year.
If the money didn't matter, I would go.
Well, yeah, that's one thing.
Y'all ready?
Yeah.
All right, here's the copper one. This will just show you how massive these fire ants are. That's the copper one that was spinning.
Okay.
Now, the second one that I dug up was called the Queen's Crown. That's the Queen's Crown.
Those are huge.
Here is Cliff Diver that belongs to Cricket. That helped me through a lot of hard times. So those are pieces from the fourth one that I dug up. And the last one that I poured is this one. So you kind of get a perspective of how big these fire ant hills are. So you got millions of fire ants climbing up your leg, fighting the hell out of you if you step on one of these.
Well, you know, I would imagine if you came and tried to pour lava in my home, I would probably try to defend myself too.
Yeah. So
Do you have those listed for sale, or are you just keeping the biggest?
I cannot ship the big ones. If somebody gave me $2,500 for the Queen's Crown, they have to come pick it up. I cannot ship it. The Queen's Crown is very good. If you look at the tentacles on it for spears, channel,
Yeah.
I mean, you cannot ship something through that through UPS or post office or anything. This one actually has the rocks, obviously. But down in here, you've got some old historic bob wire running through it. This one, I took pieces, because they all break. They're so delicate that they do break. And so I take the pieces and I make the miniatures for everybody that they can afford.
Yeah.
Even this one, it's got a broken piece on it and it's just sitting there. The piece came off and that's exactly where it goes. I'm trying to decide if I want to weld it or just take the piece off and make a beautiful sculpture out of it. But
you'd almost need to encase them in like plaster or something and let the customer wash it off when they got it.
Yeah,
that does sound like a possibility, Zaxxon, for him to ship it.
Well, if you put it in like real wet drywall mud and evaporated it down, just like encase the thing in drywall mud and then crated it, then the customer could just wash it off effectively with a garden hose and get it back out. But it would weigh so damn much. You'd have to use freight shipping. And freight shipping doesn't give zero pucks about your stuff. I assure you of that.
Yeah.
We'd have
to go to U-Ship, kind of like shipping wars on A&E and all that.
Yeah.
To ship them, you're looking at least 500.
You just have to charge them the extra money and take it your damn self. Ain't nobody gonna take care of it better than you would.
No, I would. I make sure to get there right because these are my pride and joy. These are just two of, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 5 big ones. The lie is shattered, and that's how I made all my little artwork.
Well, you got to use everything you got.
Yeah, but that's actually a really good idea, Zaxxon, of putting them in sheetrock.
Yeah, it's something that'll wash.
Yeah, but then again, it might take care. It might dull them. I don't know. I mean, there's just so many issues to go into it. But this one's the brand new one that I poured. Well, actually, that's the newest one I poured. Was the silver one. Culver's asking me about this one right here.
I could see why. The color and it's awesome.
One of a kind. I mean, the only one in the entire world right there. But then you look at that one, and each one is one of a kind. That thing is massive. That's the biggest one that I've got. So, and then I've got another one over there just sitting on the stove. Cat toys. But this is the third one I dug up. So, shipping them is just kind of out of the question right now because they're just so massive. That thing weighs almost 60 pounds as it is.
Hey, somebody wants it bad enough. If there's a will, there's a way.
Well, man, get LeBron James on here. Let's get some heavyweight hitters that want some of this. I'm trying to put them in some galleries. And that's what I was trying to consider this, but I may let this go. If I, get the right price for this first copper sculpture of mine,
Well, you said you got another one in the driveway. Go for it, man. I would tell you do it. The way
Yeah.
the stone in there with the copper. I mean, it wouldn't look good with the silver, with the aluminum, but the copper, it's good, a really good contrast.
Yeah.
What's up, Brittany?
I learned a lot from making that one. I really did. So, anyways, that's welcome to Zed's place. Thanks for having me up.
Oh, everybody's welcome. Everyone.
I'm going to set you over here for now, and
Except
you
them
guys
weirdos that touch themselves. Those people aren't welcome.
Mary, Donna, enjoy. Carry on.
That is a nice setup you got there. Little taxidermy fish. Doing in pure silver. That doesn't sound like that's far. That doesn't sound far off to do. Yeah. Oh man. Good. Spray foam packing. That's a good question, Cass. I'm just wondering about how much pressure, if it would put too much pressure and try and collapse it. Well, silver would be a lot cheaper than gold, obviously. I mean, it wouldn't be cheap, that's for sure. Yes, you did, Joey Brown. Brad Hayden won. Wish I knew that. I wouldn't have shipped his out the other day. I would have put them both together. I know, Brad Welch. He took my spot. Yeah, they can get very thin. I definitely can concur. I got the Vendetta Nugget and the Miller Prospecting Nugget. But I can't pan them. I like to pan. Brad hates the horseshoe up his ass. Welcome back, Jackson.
I think my internet's getting worn out.
California, you know, hey, anything's possible.
It's probably more of a router problem.
do a
I do
reboot.
I do put a bit of a hurting on it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's probably at least 5 things streaming in my house right now.
Kyle's playing with the Nuggets right now.
With gold nuggets?
Yep. He's cleaning the cases that they're in.
Nice. Rocky Mountain just made it after an 8-hour drive.
Woo.
There's a way to get them to stick cast, but the different melting points make it, or melting temperatures make it hard. Hello, Vester. Have you talked to Occasional Outlaw? I know he's working and busy, but have you at least had a hey, hi, how are you with him?
He was up Tuesday on Swifties.
Okay.
Yeah, we were all hanging out.
He's still as chipper and energetic, or does he look a little tired from working?
75% normal. You can tell he's a little tired, but
That's about right for working.
oh yeah, it does it to you.
Yeah, good fun. What were you guys working on today?
Me?
Yeah.
Just filling in sinkholes. You know, like stumps that small sinkholes. 1 yard we did was I used 6 yards of topsoil. The other one was 4 yards of topsoil. Aerate, overseed, hay, shit. So it wasn't crazy, but there's some times that stopped and it's just the rain got a little too heavy. It was just a shitty day, man. And then, like I said, I had to come home and excuse me. I had to come home and do brakes on her car, at least front. I got the fronts done. This week I'm gonna have to do the rears. I just did a pad slap.
Lazy.
No grease, no nothing. Just slap the pads on. She got a 14 Forester with 176,000 on it.
Yeah, I gotta redo my wife's for like the 12th or 15th time.
Yeah.
She's horrible on brakes.
I don't know how she put so many miles on it. She only had the thing 2 years, and she put 60,000 miles on it.
My 2017 minivan has 140,000 miles on it, and I bought it brand new in late 16.
How many?
140,000.
It doesn't seem that bad.
In 6 years? Well, no, I guess that's 8 years.
Yeah. She's doing 30,000 a year, if not more. Shit, I think I put like 15,000 on mine. In 2 years.
Before I started doing this, I was doing 2,500 a year.
Boop, boop.
Now I'm doing like 2,500, 3,000 a month.
What's up, everybody? What's up, Rami?
What's up, Remy?
Not much, Zaxon. How you doing?
don't sound very chipper. You tired today, Remy?
Stressed out. Got a lot going on. And got the head down to Albany tomorrow.
Leaving for Alaska.
Yep. Yep. Packed up, ready to go.
He's leaving to go work for Creed.
Yeah.
With Creed.
Just tired,
That is-
stressed out. Financially stretched too. You know what I mean? It's just
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
it's been tough, dude.
That's crazy. Hey, I give you a lot of credit, man, to be able to go do that.
Well, Laura covered quite a bit of the expenses, so I give a big thanks to her. She covered quite a bit of the expenses for the trip.
I hope it works out, man.
Yeah, well, it has to, bud. There's too much money on the line to go up there. It has to work, bud.
Yeah. Yeah, more. I have a 06 Ram diesel that only is 64,000. Jesus.
That's almost brand new.
I know. Not even broken in yet.
Yeah, for a diesel job.
Not broken in until you hit 100,000.
What is it? Oh, it's got a Cummins in that?
Yep.
Yeah, that's lower revving too. That thing should be 400,000 or 500,000 miles when it's done.
Well, in 06, that might be a 5.9 too. I think 07's when they went
Oh.
to 06.
You're right. Yeah, 06.
That might be a 5.9 too. I'm sure he gets asked to sell it at least a couple times a month.
Solidify quicker than aluminum. So you got to maintain the heat more.
They're all boat anchors once they blow up.
I'll be right back. Use a little
Yeah.
wisdom.
Wrench was talking about wanting to bring his truck down to the track. I was wanting to see that all-wheel drive diesel launch.
Well, I was talking with Culver. I guess Culver's lowrider is a 4-wheel drive, and he uses that to his advantage in the hole shots. He says they just don't know.
Huh.
I mean, that's how it is when you got more torque than you can put down. They're just running them in 4-wheel.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're also talking like 8,000, 6,000 pound truck. It's a building on wheels. I mean, you put a set of slicks on something that's a house on wheels. It's gonna hook up.
No doubt.
It'll do some damage up front when tie rods start to bend.
Nah.
But I've seen those all-wheel drive launches where the front end just goes. The front tires kick in so hard, bro.
I've never seen that on street racing. I'm not saying it can't happen, but I've never seen it. I see it a lot of tractor pulls.
I've seen it on tractor pulls too, but they've got a lot of the weight on the rear tire from the transfer, so even those guys break. Street racing, there's not that much grip. You know what I mean? It's more of like
advance.
Radial tires work better on no prep, and you want a lot of wheel speed. So you do want some wheel speed on the street itself, but on the prep, if his truck was to go on the prep with that stock tie rod. Wait, do you have rack and pinion on that truck, Wrench?
No.
No, you got a box and a tie rod.
Yeah, I've got the front end is really, really beefed up.
You got bigger rods.
So I don't end up going like this.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. I wanted to see that truck launch on the track so bad, and I was like, I know that if the front end's not worked, bro, they go wah wah. Yep. Bend the tie rod, the wheels walk right in, it's over.
So we got a shop in town. He's a friend of mine. I was just talking to him yesterday. He was telling me he just got his RX-7 back from the body and roll cage build. With him sitting in it, it weighs 2,200 pounds. and with his Pro Charger on it, it's making about 2,500 horsepower, and they're going to race it in the 10.5-inch class.
Got a weight box in the rear.
Do what?
They got a weight box in the back somewhere. It's a little light for that kind of power.
That's what they do. They race prep. They don't race no prep. But he was telling me that he's always building huge hot rods and plays with them, sells them. He likes to race. But he says what he does for his launches is they'll pull like 50 degrees timing because they're not allowed to have traction control. So when they actually hit it on the line, they might be pulling 50 degrees timing until it gets going, and then they feed all the timing back to it and get all the horsepower out of it. That's how they can launch with that kind of power.
Feed it the beans. Yeah, that's
What?
nuts. I said, give it the beans.
Well, the words he used to explain it, I cannot say on YouTube.
Yeah, I just say extra onions, man. The PG rated version, extra onions coming right up, bud.
I mean, I've seen it. I've seen some of his pulls. They are fast cars, and he puts about $100,000 in an engine, and they are built and expensive. But here's a good one. He was trolling Facebook Marketplace, and he found some guy selling a Hemi block, a formerly built Hemi block or whatever. He found some guy selling a whole Hemi engine, but the heads are trash as far as he's concerned. But he found somebody selling this block, and he's looking at the pictures of this block, and he sees his initials, because I guess he grinds his initials in the block or something like that. And he says, I see my initials. He says, hell yeah, I'm gonna buy it. I know what engine that is. He said, I got my old engine back for $2,500. I sold the heads for $1,500 right then, and I don't even have it yet.
It's pretty crazy. I was just finding out that there's a big difference between your turbo and normally aspirated options. I mean, you'll be an extra 10 to 20 degrees on a normally aspirated motor versus a boosted motor. You're going to pull quite a bit of timing on a boosted motor versus your normally aspirated motor. There's just more pressures in the cylinder. Like, it's common to see a normally aspirated car at like 23 degrees, 27 degrees at idle. You know what I mean? But a turbo car, you're asking too much. It's just too much advanced. You'll have to kick back a good 10, 20 degrees maximum from there to get yourself set up for an idle baseline.
They're running pro chargers. They don't like the turbo guys. Nobody does, I guess. Turbo guys will run you down in that. Turbo guys will run you down on the end of the track every time because they just once they get up to that boost.
I'll agree to disagree. There's an application for everything. Like superchargers work good out of the hole. Turbochargers are good on the back half. Nitrous, you're good out the hole. You're good out the back with nitrous, but yet again, you're filling bottles all day long.
And don't sneeze.
Yeah, exactly. You don't end up with that chew. Yeah. That and melting piston downs, and that's never good. Melting pistons and spark plugs out. But
the
air's free. Why not just compress it, dude? Why buy bottles of nitrous? Like, if you're gonna go forced induction power adder, go turbo or supercharger, pro charger, one of those options, dude.
He was telling me one story. They drove to Oklahoma from California to go race. So they drove all the way down there, and when they got there, one of the rules of this race was you had to have street legal mufflers. Mm-hmm. And they had some lion ass mufflers on there, and the vent told them no, got to have street legal mufflers.
Yep.
So they went down the main street of that town or whatever, checking every muffler shop until they could find somebody who could weld some street legal mufflers on there. Any mufflers. They found a guy who did it. When the guy did it, it burnt up the ground wire to their fuel solenoid of the third shot of nitrous. So they got back, they go straight to the track. Third shot of nitrous hits, melts a hole straight in the piston.
I've heard of the fuel tax and like the Holly Dominators getting fried out from people leaving them connected when they're welding. That's a expensive mistake.
Well, that was the thing. That third shot of nitrous hit, and they had enough fuel to go with it because it was 3-stage nitrous. They had no fuel to go with it.
It's just like burning a fuel pump down while you're at high RPM. Same thing. You're gonna starve the snot out of it.
Yeah. So
that's the worst spot to run low on fuel pressure. High RPM and you start losing fuel pressure at top half.
Building heat.
Yeah, you're gonna regret it.
he said they in-framed it and raced the next day.
Hey, sometimes you can hammer the snot out of them if you haven't done too much damage and you shut it down quick enough. You know what I mean? You can save it.
Oh no, his pistons were gone, but they go to race.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you're, dude, I'll go up to the line knocking with no oil in the crankcase, dude. If I'm in the finals, dude, and like the only thing, something happened to oil pressure or something, like I'm running that racing chance.
You want to see a crazy diesel explosion
with no oil in it?
Go on, or crazy diesel runaway on a dyno. Look up my buddy Tony at Dirty Hooker Diesel. Just do Dirty Hooker explodes or catches fire. Yeah, you see the video, man. On a dyno, the Duramax, it just runs away, and it's just.
That's why I don't like diesels. Like, to me, the worst I've had a gas jobber run away has been like an old car that was running like nasty gas in it, and it got carbon buildup on the valves and combustion chamber. Like, that's the only time I've ever had a car like a gasser run away, and that's just minute. Like, you might have 30 seconds to like 45 seconds of the thing coughing and farting before it finally sputters out. But like those diesel jobs, the one thing about the diesel I don't like is like you're not shutting down electronics of any sort. Like, you're shutting off a fuel pump, and if it for some reason it says no, I'm not shutting off right now, or it holds itself just barely open to give it a real lean mix. Yikes.
Well, you can't go lean on a diesel.
Later, Vester.
You can't lean it out on a diesel?
Vester, have a good night. No, diesels can't run lean.
So you're actually over fueling the snot out of it when the pumps go.
Yeah.
Well, what happens is you basically start eating your own oil. You start burning your oil
past.
Yeah, it's, you know, if things go wrong, I mean, you're running on.
Oh yeah,
right.
You get diesel in the oil, and then it comes up past the rings, and it's just like letting diesel in the cylinder.
If you want to see some good destruction videos on diesel, check out a channel called KT3406E. He builds CAT engines, the 3406Es, and this dude has a hatred for Detroit diesels. Every time he gets one, he must blow this fucking thing up, one way or another. He has one video where he's like, "How much ether does it take to blow up a diesel?" And he's not doing it like zip ties and bias plies or nothing like that. He likes that channel, but he's taking, you know, they'll set this thing up and they'll just feed it cans of ether until it lets go one way or another or quits running. Then he'll pull it in the shop and tear it down correctly. I mean, the one he did that feeding them ether, he had his brother and his dad feeding 2 cans of ether each, and into like a vacuum hose hooked up to the turbo inlet. His brother accidentally let go of a can, or it sucked the can out of his hands. Bam, 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 and he thought it blows up, and he's like, "Man, I'm sorry, I let go of the can." Well, that's fucked. He's got this country ass accent. It is funnier than shit. But he'll take he's taking a Detroit diesel, you know, the 8V71, 6V71.
2-stroke jobbers, the old ones. Those things sound badass, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'd love to have a car or a truck that sound like those things, dude. They're gnarly.
He hates those engines and must destroy them. Every single one.
They're so loud and obnoxious, dude. I love it.
And he says in his videos, and he's like, "And look," he says, "this ain't your granddaddy's truck, and there weren't years worth of life left on this thing, or you'd have got it from the scrapyard just like I did." He says, "If you want one, go down there." He says, "But I'm going to blow this one up." He took one of them and he showed how the fueling racks work on that engine, and because you hear about them getting a rack hung up, you know, getting the rack hung up.
Yep.
He shows how the fueling racks work. And he says, "Okay, this would be idle. This would be wide open throttle." Then he baling wires and wide open throttle. Sets this whole system up to blow the truck up. And his disappointment at the way some of these blow up because he'll set these things up. You know, he's in the cab, he's running away, and he'll be over there, and one of them, the radiator hose blew on it. It was an old piece of shit, or he did some crappy repair to the radiator or something. And he's on video. He's like, I was really hoping that hose would hang on quite a bit longer. He says, I wanted to see it really come apart. But I mean, just
hose would hang on a little bit longer back in the day too. Jeez, they come and go.
Yeah, but I mean, a KT3406E, he has great information on Cat diesels, Cat 3406s. He rebuilds them. He's an IPD supplier. But if he gets his hands on a Detroit diesel, he's got to blow it up. He got a tour bus with a Detroit diesel, made like 4 or 5 videos out of it.
There's the link, Dirty Hooker. Actually, it's called Last Minute Hooker is the name of the truck.
Yeah, that's funny family if you're looking for something to do.
Yeah, it's like a half hour of blew up on a dyno. They rebuilt it. It was a 3-day event, and they still competed in all the events.
Yeah. That's going to be a hassle, you trying to race that big truck down there. If you blow something up, you're not towing it back with the Super.
Remy, watch it. Just watch that video.
Oh, you already got me gassed up, bro. You said you wanted to go to the track.
Yeah, he's running
that
the
all-wheel drive launch.
Supposedly, he's got the fastest 4-wheel drive truck, diesel.
Yeah. Do you got like a 2-step or a launch control put on it? No. I'd put a trans brake on.
You don't need all that fancy shit. It's just you only build 7 pounds of boost. Hold the brake and then just
Oof.
Yeah. Keep dreaming.
watch the videos on that thing. Get into some of those.
Launch control. I don't listen, we can agree to disagree. You're not going to come out the hole the same as a guy that's launching at 5,000 RPM off the line when you can only get so far on your converter. You can on a 2-step and a launch control. Yeah, you can.
Not on a diesel.
On yours, you would.
Too much torque, too much. Yeah.
Well, I'm saying, look, if it'll hook, it's coming out the hole faster than you.
You won't hook. That's the problem.
Wow. I don't know, man.
Trust me. Go just watch some of them built trucks.
Believe me, I've watched plenty of built trucks, man. I'm Remy the Ripper. I mean
diesels.
I don't like
diesels.
This is what I watch every day, my whole life. I've watched a lot of diesel trucks. You got Wyatt out there with his Duramax. His is ripping too. Go check him out if you haven't heard of that, dude. Wyatt.
Are they 4-wheel drive though? It's a difference.
Yeah, it's all-wheel drive tube chassis. It only has the body shell on the outside of it now. It is literally a tube chassis with panels on it now. It's set up on, I think he's using Fuel Tech on that. I think he's got it up on a Fuel Tech system too. He's over on Boosted Boys channel, bro. Wyatt, the kid that's always working on their cars and stuff. He's got an orange and black short bed. Bro, you put them things up on a 2-step, like if you had a bigger,
you can't do that because there's no ignition.
Well, if you had a higher stall on your converter, you can also load up higher on the RPM at the line. Yeah.
Here's another video for you to watch. Fastest, as of 2022, the fastest Duramax in the world on a 4-wheel drive.
Oh, geez, there's 2 years of time between then and now.
He's big time into racing.
It's a long time for somebody else to take that record.
But like I said, diesel to gas and everything, the way it runs, and it's completely different. There's no ignition. Your timing is controlled through.
Well, yeah, no, I understand that, bro. But a trans brake isn't anything based on your ignition. A trans brake is a
trans brake, but you still don't. You still.
You set your trans brake for a higher RPM with a higher stall converter, and you're going to hit higher RPM sitting in one position.
Well, some of those guys are running big singles. they're running bigger turbos. So
Well,
yeah,
yeah.
they need
And then
more.
they'll bump some nitrous or propane or meth in there
Get
to
them
get it
spinning.
spooled off. Yeah.
Yeah.
But once they get loaded on the second set of injectors or third set of injectors, they're ripping. But yet again, how long are you going to sit at the line? I'm not worried about, like, yours there. You don't have, like, we went over the turbo sizes on your compound. I mean, it's not, you're not looking at like anything gigantically massive that's going to take you
Don't need
5
it.
minutes to spool up at the starting line, you know?
That's why I did it, because I wanted to be able to tow. I wanted to be able to go fast. I wanted it all.
Yeah, the
And
little
everybody's like, "Oh, big
spoolie,
stick,
yeah, the little
this,
whirly
that."
bird bud helps a lot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
It's
that
fun.
little whirly bird will spin up nice and quick, and give you a little bit of boost to help you off the line, man. But yeah, that truck there, dude, if you get a, like, sorry, I missaid when I said 2-step. But regardless, trans brake, 2-step, any of those situations are forms of launch control.
Yeah.
But regardless, if you have launch control where you can tune your RPM at a higher RPM than you can grab right now, because when you're on the foot brake, you can only go up so far until your stall, you know, it's going to want to start dragging through the brakes at the light. You know, when you're staged, it's going to want to drag through the brakes with a low stall.
Later, Zed.
Zed, take care. Yeah. I don't get into all that. I mean, just running a stock truck with just bolt-ons.
Hey, we'll see y'all later. Have a good night, everybody. I'm just gonna drop down in chat.
All right.
AU, that's crazy. You don't need an engine. You
Who's
are
that?
the engine. AU diver, the guy that's more diving, skydiving, diving, just scuba diving, and
Oh, I forgot. You don't even have like stickies on there either. You got like a street tire.
yeah, AT tire.
Especially on a test and tune day, like you're not gonna see the kind of prep that you're gonna see on a competition day. Like, I'll promise you that right now. You show up to a test and tune, they're probably not gonna put the sticky down like they would on a competition day. Absolutely not. I've been on the line, and my track boots have literally slipped on the prep, sliding into the second staging. You know what I mean? Like, usually you should be able to like pull your shoe off on that prep, but it's on test and tune days, it's pretty slick.
That's why I don't like heights. 320 miles per hour straight down.
Oh, hell no.
I don't do heights. Nope.
Wait, what? 320 mile an hour down? Free fall?
Dives. Yeah, he jumps out of perfectly good airplanes.
Is that the max limit? I know there's a drag coefficient that stops us at a certain mile an hour, but if you're nosediving, what's the max speed you can hit?
I would imagine 320.
Right around there, I think. Yeah. That's crazy. I wonder how fast going like this, just free fall.
Oh, God, I wouldn't want to put my arms out. You'd break them. Thinking about it.
Yeah, I'm freaking good, dude. I don't even want to. No thanks. Dude, I'll go fast on a motorcycle with 2 wheels with nothing but me and the road next to me, but like there's nothing protecting me but the suit on me. Like, I'm fine with that, dude. Like, yeah, no thanks. Like, I'm not even happy I got to get on this plane to go to Alaska. You know what I'm saying? I like my feet planted on the ground.
Sad. Yeah, I don't know what is it, terminal velocity is, the maximum velocity you could fall to the earth at is.
AU diver saying man laying flat falls 129 mile an hour roughly. I thought it was about $160 maxed out, but I could be a little mistaken there.
Let me tell you, if anybody would know, it would be AU Diver.
That is crazy though. He says box max, box man flat, 129. Verdict, no life. What does that mean? Well, vertical, there's no.
No, head down. AU Diver's right.
Nose dive will break the sound barrier. That's nuts.
All right, now that sounds fucking badass. I want to try that. Like if I'm in a straight line, breaking the sound barrier face first, dude. Hell
Wait
yeah,
a minute.
dude.
I think I just figured it out. You guys remember that guy who rode up in a hot air balloon and jumped out in the stratosphere or whatever, the 70,000 foot skydive
Yeah.
or whatever?
Yeah.
What's the
Yeah.
Wheezing Geezer?
That's AU Diver.
Oh, dude. That's great. That's nuts, though.
I'll
You
bet
hit
you-
129 falling like that. That's nuts. Wingsuit, 160. You got some balls, bro. Kudos, dude. That's awesome. Definitely got more balls than I do.
He's got a wheelbarrow for each one.
Shit, yeah. Well, I don't know about a wheelbarrow, bro. Like, I'm pretty sure they would break under the weight of those testes. Yeah.
Shit.
Just saying.
Everyone's got their hobbies.
That's hard, bro.
We were trying to talk him into skydiving into Freedom Fest.
He said 1,566 jumps total on his record.
We were trying to talk him into skydiving to Freedom Fest with an American flag
That'd be freaking
parachute.
cool. You got the Cletus style fucking the freaking parachute on, red, white, and blue.
We were asking him, and he has done that sort of stuff for like mall opening events or something like that. He's done a couple of jumps for
A
those.
lot of those guys get commissioned to do those things. Yeah.
Of course they do.
2,500 scuba dives.
Is that
So he's
deep?
not only in the air, he's in the water underground.
So he's falling out of there and then going down in there, and
You're not supposed to do them both on the same day.
gonna call him Sergeant Tom.
Yeah.
This is Major Tom to ground control. Cat, get down. Leave that mouse open.
Gotta get him up on here on panel, man. Just talk about some of the stuff and show some pictures. John, you're more than welcome to come on.
AU said if he can get his brother to fly him over, he'll drop in.
Oh yeah, that's convenient. You know, when you're a skydiver, you might as well talk your brother into being a pilot.
Yeah, exactly. He'd be like, "Hey, bro, like get your pilot license so I can freaking jump out this plane all the time."
Pretty much.
Cat, I'm asking you
Yes,
nicely,
diapers.
please get down. Stop messing with the mouse. Go on.
Well, that's a cat's job.
Well, that's the kid's mouse. I won't hear the end of that. Any other mouse they didn't want to touch. Oh, AU said he's a pilot too.
What?
Yeah,
Jesus.
that's crazy, bro. Big boy stuff. Wrench, you're slacking, dude. Come on, man. Get your dreams going, buddy.
What's up, Remy? What's up, Wrench?
How you doing, John?
Doing all right. Just got out of work.
I'll keep my feet on the ground.
Well, me too. But I do have to travel through the air, so that sucks.
I don't know if I told you guys my story about when I tried going off the ground. I went to try and go up in a one of the tree guys got their bucket truck. I was like, hey, you mind if I play with it? I'm afraid of heights. Mind if I, mess around? So he's like, oh, yeah, go ahead. So I sit there, I'm messing with the controls. I'm going up slowly. He decides to override the bucket controls on me.
He jumped you, did he? He go like this?
Oh, no. He started going up.
Oh, dude. You hit the
I-
floor?
Oh, no. I was carrying.
Oh,
That's the
no.
first time I pulled it on somebody. I said, put me down now.
Oh, no.
Yep, I'm in the bucket.
Yep.
Put me down right now.
Get me the hell down.
No, I asked him that if I could do it myself, not for someone to mess it up. Yeah, so I was carrying a 45 compact.
Bobo Rob said Baumgartner, the guy who jumped from the high speed records there, he jumped from the edge of space. He missed the free fall record. When they asked if he would try it again, the answer was a hard no.
Nope. I've heard jumping out of a plane.
He probably pooped his darn suit. I'm not going to lie. He probably got hot.
We're talking about that guy that jumped from space a couple years ago.
Yeah, from the hot air balloon.
Yeah. I think I watched it on TV where he was free falling for a couple of minutes or something before.
What do you use? Electric? Was it electric thing? It goes by the like an altimeter type thing where you shoot an altitude, it goes off.
That's crazy.
The jump is on YouTube. It was 2012.
What's up, brother? I'm Zaxxon.
What's going on, John? It doesn't quite look like a Mustang there.
No, I'm in my daily right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say that don't look like no Stang.
No, that's in the garage right now. It's raining just.
You got the undercover whip today. You got the undercover whip. You played it.
But we were
but you know what's really funny?
About that last year.
The car. I mean, even the car that I'm driving right now is basically the Mustang, but this is an SUV. Everything with my Mustang, black interior, black rims, black car, black everything. This is the same exact model. It's everything on this car is black rims, black car, dark windows, black interior. It matches.
7 minutes of free
so,
fall.
Yeah,
Burn it.
Great. I couldn't.
Dude, that guy fell for 7 minutes.
Yeah, dude. I couldn't do that for 7 minutes. No.
Could you imagine how hot his damn suit got? Dude, he's entering the ozone. Like,
oh yeah.
Let's see what that was.
I wonder if he got burns from the entry.
I'm surprised the Russians haven't tried to beat it yet.
No, Brad, that would not be a trip. That would be a fall.
That would be.
It would be a fall, not a trip.
That's just fucked.
Dude, 7 minutes of holy crap. He had his helmet on too. He had like a motorcycle helmet on, if I remember correctly. Well, he was working for Red Bull.
I thought he had like a space helmet on with the heat shield or something on it too.
I thought he was working for Red Bull.
Oh, jeez.
Specialized pressure suit. Yeah, because I could see that because after so much you need, yeah. Oof.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because when you go up your pressure, it definitely, you get a negative pressure out there.
Yeah. Especially from being way
Donna's starting her shit now. What's that?
Or no, positive pressure. You get more pressure the higher up you go.
No air up there to create friction.
Good point.
There is no such thing as snow, Donna.
You had to do a spacesuit type deal. Was that guy actually working for? Wasn't he sponsored by Red Bull, or am I like? Was that somebody else who did a
I
pre-fall?
I think you're right, Remy. I think he was wearing something with Red Bull on it.
I think he was sponsored by Red Bull, dude. I think the balloon was too. I could be wrong, and that might have been another person.
Any action, adventure, sport, something like that, the only one stupid enough to pour money in it is Red Bull. And they pour ridiculous money. Just to get their name on there.
Yep, it was Red Bull. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I am a fart smeller. It's all good. I remember sometimes.
Hey, Remy, so I heard you're going to be the one that's going to go up and work with Creed up in Alaska?
Oh, no, I'm going to play hooky.
Oh. I was going to say.
Dude. Oh, man, I can't be
no,
that
he
guy.
is. He's leaving tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, you are?
Tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm just being a smart ass, dude.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to go up there, too. That's why I was messing with him. I'm like, dude, would you even pick me up from the airport? Because, you know, he was talking about you could go mine on his claim, and he would...
No, he's dead serious.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, he's dead serious, bro.
I've thought about going up there for a couple weeks and going up there and hitting it hard and trying to see what I could do. But then I was asking him, I'm like, oh, so you pick me up from the airport, drop me off? I'm like, what about the excavator? Or can I use your sluice that you had a couple years, or what was it, last season, I think it was? And he never answered on his next video, but
well,
I was
I
thinking
can
about
answer
it.
that for you. He does have a video up, and he did give those specifics. I think it was actually the giveaway tub video that he just did not too long ago.
But not with the sluice. It was with his dredge and some other thing he said.
No. What he was saying on there was that he doesn't mind like loaning out smaller equipment, high banker, you know, the dredge is something you got to work a deal out because it's heavy. It's like expensive equipment. Other than that, like all the other stuff that he had there, he said he'll work out whatever, you know, you're free to use this, that, or the other. It's just the dredge itself. He has to work a deal out with somebody and probably put a deposit or something down because, you know, that's a pretty penny right there.
Oh yeah, that I could see.
But he said also that he'd pick you up,
Was it 21?
bring you out, go get your supplies and food. He'd drop you off on the property. You got a week out there. He'll bring you around, show you the markers on the property, show you what they've learned. Let you go at it, man, for a week, dude. If you're man enough, he'll come back out, pick you back up.
Yeah, trust me, if I could take a week off work and do that, I'd go up there. Definitely.
Sounds like a good way to
Remy's gonna be a roofer.
What's that?
Remy's gonna be a roofer.
Good way to wind up being bear food.
Yeah, Remy, you better have some bear spray when you go up there too.
Bear spray, screw that. I want a very large caliber rifle.
I'll be eating brown bear for dinner, bud.
Go for it.
You know, you posting some videos too?
Yeah, I'm gonna try my best to get back after it and stuff. I've had an issue with trying to keep all my content kind of like organized and stuff on my cloud, so it's becoming a hassle. I'm gonna have to like take everything from the cloud and get an external hard drive and dump everything onto there, and then that way all that stuff's out of my way that I've used already, and anything that's like being worked on right now gets uploaded to the cloud and worked with. When it gets done into a movie, all that stuff gets saved onto a hard drive. So it's just been lately I've been really slow with funds and stuff because of this trip. So anybody that is on here that watches my channel, I do apologize for slowing down on content and not having a bunch of new stuff. And it's kind of hard to make videos when you're dead broke. So got to pay for gas, food, and all that travel. Content creation is not cheap. Huh?
Alaska's gonna be for you to make money.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm going, bud. I'm going to bust my butt. Go up there, work, try to find some good gold up there. Maybe
Snow blow some roofs.
Huh?
Snow blow some roofs.
Yeah, I don't know what they'll have me doing up there. I don't know. I guess I'll be one of the few mechanically inclined people up there. So you know what that entails. Yay.
Oh, it's like the text before the end of the day. Oh, you got to do the carburetor on the Hurricane. I'm like, gee, thanks.
Oh yeah, hey, that fork truck we need tomorrow. Yeah, that thing's not starting, dude. You want to look at that and get that done for tomorrow? We need that.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Where are
I
you
love
flying into? Fairbanks?
Yep.
That's what I figured.
Yep.
How many hour flight is it for you?
I'm in Rutland, Vermont, so I'm like completely opposite side of the U.S. Let's see. I leave at 4 o'clock and show up at 2 a.m.
Oh, damn.
Yeah,
That's
You hit
4
what,
p.m.?
4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Yeah,
So it's like what?
2 layovers.
Oh, so it's almost like a day then, almost. Or a
Yeah,
little bit more
dude,
than a day.
it's like a whole fucking day of
Yeah, like
riding a plane, sitting around. Yeah.
34 hours or something like that, but you got 2 layovers too, right?
Well, it's 2 layovers. Yeah, it could be 3 to 5 hours layovers, I guess,
Yeah.
from what I'm hearing. I haven't
Hey.
jumped on a plane before, so I don't know.
Don't forget to wear your T-shirt that says, I've got a bomb.
Yeah.
I've got that look on my face, bro. You know, I don't think I'll have to say anything.
Right.
I just get looked at like the bad guy, even when I'm trying to do good, man. Like people are always like following me in the store like I'm the thief. Like, what the hell, dude? Oh,
Well,
man.
Rob, too, is another diver. He said his highest was 19,500 feet.
Oh, the Hadley
AU
Luzerne Bridge. I've been
AU
there.
said his highest dive was 21,500.
Well, AU was saying that his lowest jump was 600 feet off of some bridge. I had to point out to him that my lowest jump was out of my 4x4.
600? Bro, the tallest I've jumped is like 109, 110. That's like 10 stories. That was a 4-second count.
Ice.
That's nuts, dude.
Yeah.
There's a flooded out mine shaft probably about a half hour west of Rutland over in Castleton over by Lake Bomazine. There's an old slate quarry over there, and they've got this big mine shaft that was dug down in, and it's flooded in now. But if you walk up and climb up the side of the face, bud, it's almost 10, 11 stories tall up there. And it's literally a 4 count before you hit water. I mean, you run, jump off, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. You just hit on 4.
Yeah, no, I don't even like climbing a goddamn orchard ladder at 16 feet.
Yeah.
The last 2 mine shafts I've been in have been 200 feet deep.
Yeah,
So
whatever happened to that? You were walking around in some cool mines up there. You ever get time to go back out?
So brittle.
I was in one about a month ago. I did a crappy video on it. Mine Adventures did a good one. That was full blown rappelling in the mine. Ladder was real bad, and then Thanksgiving weekend was one that me and my kid did 200 foot of ladder. It's just doing my own business. The adventures are backseat until the bank accounts are where I want them.
Right.
But on top of that, even with that, I can't rightfully go and throw away a Saturday or a Sunday, one of my busiest days to go play unless I'm going to go for an epic adventure. The last one we did was great. I threw away a day for that, but I'm not gonna waste days that often unless I know it's going to be good. Because most of my adventures are poking around looking for good.
I just got rid of my waterbed California King. That's funny. A couple of years ago.
I at least got Creed up there to help with cameras work now. So, and he's got me up there to help with camera work. So this could be a good thing here.
I mean, unless you're out there prospecting when you're working, just don't bother work. The prospecting, unless you want to shoot a video. This is just my opinion. Keep in mind, I have a crappy YouTube channel. Make a crappy video that doesn't take you very long so you can enjoy the prospect.
Oh, believe me, I do, bro. So before I even go out on a trip, I have my basics of what I want to film and what pieces of the day I want to film. And I just like kind of keep events in the day and then certain tidbits that come up throughout the day I record as well. So, I mean, in reality, you guys don't see many cleanups on my page unless you guys see pictures on the community tab, just because quality on the camera sucks when you're trying to do it on video. So I give you guys the cleanups on there so you guys at least get to look at it. I do keep it simple, but at the same time, it's not working being simple. Like, the videos that I've got the most views out of have been clickbait or racing content. Out of what I do.
Racing content will always pull stuff in.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude. That's why I was like, that's my bread and butter. I got to stay with it. It's just kind of weird. Like, I'm the only guy out here that does gold mining and motorcycle drag racing on, like, the same channel. A little weird. Different,
Yeah.
that's for sure.
Yeah, it is.
AU Diver, does that mean that you climbed El Capitan too?
That's
I'm hoping to strike it rich one day, and then I can buy a real bike.
Nothing wrong with that, though.
What's that?
Nothing wrong with that idea, though.
Hey, I just like to go fast, dude. I might as well have the nickname Ricky Bobby, bro.
He climbed it, and then he jumped off it.
Fucking Remy. Just like to go fast.
Texas Donna said, I finally got hip to clickbait. No more. Except for you, Remy. What? Am I missing something? Huh?
So, Remy, when are you coming back so we could plan another adventure?
Oh, I don't know. It depends on if I turn into bear food or not.
Oh, jeez. Bear food.
I am a bit younger than the other guys up there, so maybe I might beat them running. You know what I mean? So.
Well, yeah, you're a lot skinnier than him.
Yeah. Well, Creed's about my size. I don't know about his height, but I think him and I are pretty well right on the same frame size and everything. So we're right at same weight too. Just his ass is all old and gray.
Hey,
Crazy,
watch
crazy,
it there, buddy.
crazy.
Oh, listen. I've got all right to talk shit about gray. I got plenty of it on here you guys ain't seeing. Since last time you seen me, bro, dude, it's freaking all through the side in here. Oh, no. I got to shave it off before I go up to Alaska.
No.
Look at you. Climbed
Does the wife
800
have life
Kansas,
insurance on me? No.
Jumped and got arrested.
No, I do not have life insurance on me. I told her to. Her ass didn't want to do it.
Jeez.
I think he's got 2 El Caminos around, one for each ball. You know, Jesus Christ, never mind wheelbarrow.
El Camino, them things are only grocery getters, dude. You're not putting big balls in the back of that.
But he's got to have something with speed, you know, unless he's going with a diesel.
No, diesels are fucking slow. They're only grunty. RPM, bud. You can't get RPM if you don't have RPM.
I don't know nothing, Neve. I don't know nothing. He doesn't have to run faster than you.
I don't even know how to read anymore, man. I kind of forgot how to do that. What is he saying?
Could have been.
Yes, that might be Crete's quote, but he's not the only one that's got a gun. we could play who's quicker at shooting the other guy in the foot.
Both shoot each other in the foot, then you're both screwed.
Yeah, exactly. Could you imagine both of us nailing each other at the same time and we're both freaking screwed?
Oh God.
Wham!
I used to do
Where is
that
he
when I was
tonight?
like in
He's usually
grade
here.
with little pellet guns and BB
He must-
guns.
You must be busy with work. Zaxon, you find any of them business cards to send me?
Yeah, I showed you them. I just didn't mail them.
Huh.
Oh jeez.
You're as
Yeah,
slow as I am.
Email me your address. I'll send one to you.
You don't have
Joseph.
it by now in your ship station? Or ship
What?
whatever? Or pirate ship?
I don't do pirate ship.
Yeah, I know, right? If I get hit in the foot, I'm definitely shooting elsewhere.
Yeah.
Joseph Nolan was like, dude, just work together and cap the bear, eliminate the threat.
Dinner for a month.
That's why I said, bud, I'm eating bear tonight, bud. Unless it catches us off guard.
They'd be missing a kneecap. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. That'd be the least. They'd be missing tomorrow.
Missed something here?
Yeah, that's not a bad deal over there going to Creed's property, man. What he was saying, I mean, in reality, you think of what he's saying, plus a little more than that for your tickets back and forth at Max. And then you've got food and supplies while you're there.
I'd like to do an Alaska gold camp thing.
It was like $1,200 gets you a week at the property, plus it was like a whole week on like nobody over your shoulder type bit. You know what I mean? It was like $1,200, and it was like a serious matter too. So if anybody in the chats doesn't feel like they're getting brave and they really can't hack it, don't do it.
Yep.
Don't be stupid. You know, if you're going to Alaska, don't be a moron.
Cottonwood, what's up, Jim?
All right, I'm gonna jump down. It's good talking to you guys tonight. See you
Much
later.
appreciated.
Later,
Thank you as always.
Jackson.
later, John. Later, Remy. Later, the other John.
Later, I'm Jackson.
Oh, where'd he go? Oh, he's got his light off. All right. I've seen street lights.
Yep.
What kind of dirty text you getting over there, Ranch?
I don't know. I haven't checked them.
I don't know. Donna caught the grins on your face there. You got some secret dirty messages going on?
No, nothing good.
No. Not good enough to share, huh?
Nope.
And that was really fun last Sunday in PAs?
Dude, I got so fucking laughing. It wasn't even funny, bro.
Oh man.
Oh my God.
We got to do what Charlie does, and we got to pass the bag of potato chips around. We got to try that one of these times. I think that would be freaking awesome, man.
Oh my God.
That would be awesome.
I can't believe we got that excited to have a 6-person for tic-tac-toe on the screen. Then their dumbasses couldn't even figure out how to do it organized.
Right?
It's like, hang on, what do we do? Pick straws? Hang on, you can't grab one. Who goes first? Yeah. Rub it in your chest. I hope you guys find good stuff.
John's driving. He can't pull his out.
Y'all have fun, though. Hope you guys find some good stuff.
I think it's going to be more of, instead of a gold fest, it's going to be a drunk fest.
Oh, God.
I'm not going to lie.
Fest?
Yeah.
Hangout parties usually turn out that way. I get more of a buzz than gold in the pan.
Oh, well,
I'll
you
just
know, I'll
spend
be out
some
there.
time on the river.
Yeah, spend some time on the river during the day. And
Right.
as it starts to switch to night, well, that's a whole nother ball game.
Exactly. At least till when the sun goes down.
Oh yeah.
My ass must be fucking old because I try to fall asleep at like 8 o'clock. Sometimes I'm passing out at 7 o'clock, dude.
Well, look at
It's
last
been-
time we hung out. You were everybody was falling asleep, and I'm still up live on camera. Everybody hanging out, having a good old time.
I've been trying to keep myself up till 1 o'clock Eastern, just so I'm preset to over there. Being 4 hours behind.
difference.
Yeah.
Dude, I tell you, it sucks when I'm hanging out with Thomas and stuff or whoever after a stream, and next thing you know, oh shit, John, you were there one night. I think 4:30 in the fucking morning. I'm going to bed.
Was it that time?
No,
Oh,
it was
maybe for
2:30.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, it was 2:30 with you and Brad. We were hanging out one night.
Yeah.
It was me, Brad, and Thomas. 4:30 in the morning Eastern time. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I gotta get up.
Well, the good thing is it's only 10:43 where I'm at.
Yeah,
We're hour ahead.
Yeah.
yeah, but Eastern time. Excuse me. For me, at 4:30 in the morning, it's a little late.
Yeah.
There goes my
Especially
Sundays.
Yeah. I'll be falling asleep at about 8, 9 o'clock up there in Alaska. Probably.
Yeah, but you're going to have a hard time falling asleep because there's days where it never gets dark. So it's going to be
I'm
like
institutionalized. I'm
daylight.
used to sleeping with lights on in my face. Unfortunately, but fortunately. So yeah, the light doesn't really bother me. I can fall asleep with this house lit up right now and fall right asleep like it was nothing, dude.
I used to be like that, not anymore. I guess since I've been a little bit older, I got to have dark.
Yeah.
But no, I could probably still fall asleep when it's light out because I fall asleep at my brother's house or my sister's house.
I gotta have background
8:44.
I gotta have background noise when I'm going to bed.
Yeah, I usually got a TV on watching something boring.
I have to set the timer to put it to sleep because if I don't and it stays on and my alarm goes off, my brain has been registering noise and ignoring it all night. And then when the alarm goes off to wake up, I don't hear it. If I put a sleep timer on the TV and that thing shuts off while I'm sleeping, then it gets quiet at night while I'm sleeping. And then when a noise goes off in the morning, I hear it and I'm up like that.
That's weird.
That's all right. I had the best alarm this morning. It went off 3 minutes before my phone. Freaking leg cramp in my calf.
Oh,
What a way to start the day.
Oh,
ouch. I feel that right now.
Oh,
I
it's
hate
still
that
killing
when it
me.
knocks over. Oh my God.
Yeah. And then I was walking by in a cedar, push spreaders feeding the whole yard. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I am hoping tomorrow is a late day. Late or start late. Supposed to pour tomorrow. Let's see. We got a boot. No, we know who that is. There he is.
What are they saying about me over here? What the hell's going on?
Drink more water. I did. In fruit flavor. I only had 3 last night.
What the hell are they saying?
TV on, fan going, cats jumping on up the bed. Who needs alarms? Grammy would say. Sounds fun. How many are going to be there? Man will say, you're merely only a neighbor. Your merry only neighbor.
My merry only neighbor. I'm a little confused there. Where'd that come from?
Brad, exactly. That's
not Mary.
Oh.
Man will say you're my only neighbor.
I sat there and tried rubbing it out, whatever.
Oh,
Freaking
whoa,
still
whoa, pause.
Not rubbing one out.
Whoa.
Not
All right,
rubbing
time
one
to sign
out.
out, guys. Oh, man. What's up, Brad? How you doing, man?
I'm good. This stupid
Where-
iPad, I can't figure out how to read the chat.
Apple
Say,
product.
where
Burn
you
it.
at, Brad?
Oh, I'm in the middle of buttfuck Egypt.
How much
I've
did
heard
that
of
plane
that
ticket
town
cost
somewhere.
you?
I've heard of that actually. Yeah, I've heard of that before.
I'm like in Meadview, Arizona.
Huh.
Call Vendetta. You're in Arizona.
Yeah.
Oh, I know
He's
where you're
I think
at.
in California this week.
Yes, he is.
Oh.
Yeah.
He said that in my video too. He commented on it or left out in the live chat that he'll be in California this weekend on vacation with the family.
Ah.
Yeah. I believe him and Carson were going to go and meet up with some other people.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the stupid iPad, you can't figure it doesn't show the freaking chat.
No, your
Maybe
cell
I'm
phone
just
won't
stupid
either.
and don't know how to figure it.
Yeah, it's your cell
Oh,
phone.
I have my
operating
cell phone right here. You know, I just using the bigger screen.
Well, it's still a phone format, bro, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, it is.
Apple products, just burn them.
Yeah.
It doesn't even matter, though. Like, if you're
I
on
hate
a
'em.
cell phone or a tablet,
You
it's
know,
still the same kind of operating systems.
Yep.
Well, like right
Same
here,
software.
I should be able to see the chat underneath of the fucking, you know, like the picture. It's half screen and same as my phone format, but it's just blank under there. Maybe I'm
I
just
know they
slow.
changed StreamYard for the admins because I can actually see chat and everything now. When you're running
lucky.
it.
Well, when you're live, a full screen.
Yeah.
You're lucky.
Well, here, I got chat on, and I'll just
Oh,
look
wait.
at that. Because if I
Maybe
can
I'll
see
figure
chat
it.
full screen, that'll help.
No, Jim, I don't want any more rain.
So
Raining all the time.
that's
Stop talking those blasphemous words.
oh, who me?
No, Cottonwood. You saying about rain? Even Brad's Welch is saying no more rain.
All right, guys. I
love
just got
Tech
home.
Nut.
I'll be back on in a little bit.
All right, John. See you in a few.
Yep. I'll be back.
Famous last words. Travis, what's going on?
I love technology, man.
I hate it. I hate iPads. I hate iPhones, iPads.
Oh no,
This is
not that kind of tech.
Oh, this is from my work. If I had it my way, I'd throw this damn thing in the lake.
No, the cell phone crap is ridiculous. It's like handing a bunch of megaphones out to a bunch of special people that really shouldn't have a megaphone. I'm just saying that was probably one of the worst things that the world could have done is give a giant megaphone out to a bunch of people who don't know.
Travis, there's your tracking number. I'll send you a picture of it.
Speaking of that, he's sending
That's
out.
supposed to go to my address.
Goddamn expensive to send to Canada. I can't believe that shit. Hopefully it's not that expensive for you to send it
You're
here.
not even kidding, dude. How many
Try
times you get
sending
hit in
it
the
to
crotch
UK.
before you stop doing it?
Well, I just did it
Send it
because
3.5
I was in a good mood and he hooked me up, so I bought him some spots and he won on Can-Do's, and so Can-Do wouldn't ship it to him, so I had to ship it to him. You know,
3.5 ounces to UK was $20.
14 ounces.
That's it?
14 ounces was $24.60. or some shit.
Dude, that's less than Canada shipping, bro. To the UK?
I thought that
Yeah.
was bad. $20.
No,
I sent a
For
freaking
14
1 pound
ounces.
package to Travis up in Canada, bro, up in Alberta. I sent 1 pound
$24.60.
over there, and it cost me $30.
Well, yeah, that's not bad. I mean, 24 ounces. I only did 3.5 for 20.
No, you got to get up towards that pound. Man, I had 1 pound of shipping, and it was literally $27.
Nottingham.
Could not believe it.
Damn, Terry. I know you are usually double surfing channels because I see you on other lives. But 3 shows, 3 lives at once? Damn.
I usually do, if anything, I'll do 2.
2. 2. Anything over 3, you can't really focus on the conversations that well
Yep.
when they're all going.
Hobo Rob's about to get me to start venting here, talking about landlines and people not wanting to talk on the phone.
Check
Don't
this
get me
out.
going. Oh, man.
King slab.
Yeah.
Beef jerky.
Yeah.
That's
It's a pretty
big
good
old slab.
It's a pretty good size, It's pretty good thickness.
Oh, that'll be done in 10 minutes, bro.
It'll be pretty good.
I would pound that down in 10 minutes, dude. I love me beef jerky, Jack Links. They got some
This
other
is a brand I haven't tried before. Scotty's King Slab Peppered.
Yeah.
But it, if you look at it, you can just tell that it should
it's
be
done
pretty
right.
damn good,
Is it still got a little bit of softness to it? No tender?
It looks like it is, yes.
Yeah. I hate getting stuff that's like super popcorn fart dry.
I just will put it in my cheek and let it sit there for an hour.
I think these guys are getting the wrong idea of me talking about the cell phone bit. I'm talking the opposite of what you guys are talking. You guys are talking about hating the phones, and I'm over here talking about I'm sick of people not wanting to get on the phone and talk to somebody.
See, I feel you, Terry. I have the 2 phones in my lap, my work phone, my personal phone, and then my work makes me carry this freaking iPad, which is bullshit because I really don't need it because I can now do it on my phone.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what the hell you need an iPad for? Where you could do all that same stuff on a phone.
Okay, so the whole reason the iPad is because they're too freaking stupid to realize that Ford Pass already syncs their vans, so every van they can track already. But they gave us the iPads because they can track the iPads. So literally, because somebody's an idiot and doesn't know technology, and they know, on the iPad we can share our locations and track it all day. So they bought us all a freaking iPad on top of a cell phone that we have. Most of the guys have iPhones. I don't. I have an S23, But
Yeah, I
can you
got the
believe
S23 Ultra.
Yeah, I have an S23 regular, and I'm probably going to get rid of my personal cell phone because now that I'm single and shit, my phone doesn't ring that much. And just get rid of this one and upgrade to the S24 Ultra.
Yeah.
I think.
I
But
was
like
pissed.
this
Like,
iPad has
month
AT&T
and a half
service.
23 Ultra came out. Or when I get a month
That's
and
how
a
it
half after I
always
got the S24 Ultra came out. I'm like, what the hell?
That's how it always is, brother.
I don't know.
I still miss, I like the HTC phones. Those were nice.
He got the iPad for. Travis agrees with me, or is he talking to Brad Welch? Yeah, face to face is something that's like not done nowadays, and common decency and like courtesy
Well,
and
I mean,
shit.
people, yeah, but people can't even fucking get on the phone and make a phone call to somebody. They'd
Exactly.
rather fucking text them, dude. Like,
They're a
that's
better
bullshit.
fucking camera.
I've been trying to
than
keep my
their phone.
quiet over here and let you guys talk. That's because I'm getting fired up, bro. Like, social anxiety is a fucking problem. And if you can't talk to people, dude, go fucking hide in a corner, bro. Because that's the reason why the world's so fucked up. You can't talk to your neighbor and be friendly. You can't talk to the guy next door and be friendly to that guy. You can't talk to this guy on the cell phone and get a conversation done. You got to take 2 hours to do it through text messages and still not understand each other because it's not proper communication. You need body language, sound, and sight to freaking like get communication together properly between people. If you're going to do it through text message, the voice of the person in that message is in the eyes of the beholder, the one that's reading it. You're perceiving the person's attitude based on your mindset.
Whatever happened to just saying, collect call from, hey, here's your
Yeah,
message.
yeah, dude. Like, just
And then
like
hang up.
I just had a scenario today. Like, I don't know anything about American Airlines. Laura doesn't know anything about American Airlines. She wanted to do the stuff with the airplane stuff. So I said, all right, let her do it. Well, instead of trying to figure out where I needed to check my baggage in, she goes and decides that she's just going to try and do it herself instead of man up or woman up, whatever your situation is. Put your big girl panties on, get on the darn cell phone and call the darn people and talk to a person and figure out what needs to happen. Because if you don't know what's going on, you're not going to figure it out by yourself if you don't know.
You can't get a person though. You'll wait.
Oh yeah, no, we've already had a person. It's called social anxiety. She's one of those people who does not want to get on the phone because she'll start sweating in her own britches because she's talking to somebody she don't know, but yet she can sit there and have a big attitude with somebody she don't know because it's.
Remember, she bought your ticket.
Yeah, so.
Hey, Fred Welch.
Dick drive this car, not vagina.
Yeah,
just
but there's times.
Yeah, I agree, Rob. Texting is pretty good. You can't put emotion in there, so you got to use like emojis to try to do emotion.
But even then, like if I typed, like I know you guys will understand. If I typed, "How are you doing today?" I'm saying it. How are you doing today? That's my tone, my body language. How are you doing today? You don't see that through text message. So if you've got a shitty mentality and you've got a bad attitude in your mind and your conscience is real negative and you read that message, you're going to perceive that as being a negative message. And it's going to be like, "Hi, how are you doing today?" And you're going to
I just say straight up, "What do you want?"
Yeah. Yeah. And then they're like, they just get automatically mean about it. And it's like, bro, and it turns into an argument. 9 times out of 10 on a text message, you're trying to work something out or talk and actually get specifics back and forth with somebody. You spend way more time texting, and it's so dumb. Like, and I hear too, like, wicked lot of people being like, I'd rather text. Why? What are you, scared of being a person and interacting with people?
I would way rather talk. I have an earpiece in my phone. I'd rather talk all day.
Right, because it gets done quicker. Yeah.
We don't have to have the phone on or video.
Talking gets things done faster, but texting is a convenience.
Texting is more like a way of being able to ignore people or be a liar. So you can't tell what they're acting or what they're really saying or how they really sound when they say something. They have the option to start to say something and then be like, "Oh, that's not a good idea. Let's not say that. Let's say something else."
If I don't answer,
it's their bill.
If I don't answer a text, it's because I'm fucking busy.
Yeah. Well, not everybody's like you, Wrench.
Yeah. Not honest.
You know what I mean? You message me as soon as I see the message and I have a second, boom.
Vice versa. Same thing with anything. It's like texting with Brad earlier. Same thing. You know, when I can, I answer.
Same. It's not a. You'll get a reply when you get a reply. It ain't gonna be usually a right after thing, you know.
Cass said she had been chatting about a year in the chat, not realizing more than half of the chat had accents. Good point. Thanks, dude. Good point. Like I literally I personally put myself voluntarily into a communications course that literally teaches you how to be able to communicate with people and like the ins and outs of proper communication and healthy communication. Like I took those
Look at
courses
what this
myself.
called. Resting bitch face. Isn't that funny?
What is it?
Not really.
Resting
I don't like
bitch
bitches.
No, what is it though?
It's
It's some pre-roll thing.
infused.
Oh.
A bunch of cool shit. Should be pretty good.
Stuff I can't have.
Donna, you worked for the planes, didn't you?
Yeah, she was. She was a flight attendant. She's gonna
I
hook me
forgot
up
about
with
that,
flight
dude. I forgot she used to do a flight attendant work.
Oh, I'm getting fucking tired.
Oh, I agree, Cottonwood. It is.
Oh man, that's funny. Texting is bullshit, especially with my only smart finger. Oh, dude. That's funny. I don't know. It's just I see a huge influx in social anxiety issues with people. Like people
Not
literally
quite.
scared to be interacting with another person.
Oh my god. Yeah.
It's
I'm
bad.
there.
Oh, reservation she was doing. Donna was doing reservations, not attendant.
Does it matter if you just hate fucking people and don't want to talk to them though?
Well, fuck the nowadays.
Well, the problem
you
is that
should
the
be
whole
able
entire
to-
world is
you
starting
should be
to hate
able
everybody.
do that and not have to worry about it. People should accommodate you for that.
Well, no, you're saying social anxiety. You're afraid to. I just hate everybody. I don't want to deal with people.
Stop being a dick. I'll tell you straight to your face. Stop being an asshole.
Well,
Love
yeah.
your neighbor. Love your neighbor. Because they're not going to love you or even give two shits about you if you don't show people kindness. Like,
Kindness.
I'm personally a hard ass. We all know this. I am not perfect. I swear I have anger issues. I have my own views. I'm a bit hard-headed on sometimes. And, you know, but I've been learning within this last year, I've learned that caring for the individuals around you and losing that anger or just hating. So look, let me ask you this, Wrench. Who do you really hate? Do you hate that person that you're looking at, talking to, that's making you pissed off and you don't like them? Or do you hate the people who made them that way? Think about that. Not everybody is mean just because they want to be. Somebody else did that to them. And if we can't accept our neighbors for having their own issues and being kind to them and hopefully maybe they'll be nice one day, all we can do is plant that seed for the next guy. But if we're going to continue hating people or being mean and I just hate people, this, that, the other, like I used to do that too. And I still
hate people like going to
socialize.
Walmart. That's enough right there.
Yes.
I hate people at Walmart.
I completely agree.
You want to walk down the aisles and you just want to sit there and just clock every one of them because they're just negative assholes.
But the thing is like, is it really that person that, like, this is where I'm coming from, bro, and this is where my mindset
You're getting more in depth, yeah.
This is where my mindset has changed on it, right? So my experience is that if I'm going to hate that person for being that way. Am I really going to be a good person
Yes, Terry.
for that?
Yes.
Or am I going to be more understanding to understand that, hey, that person's not that way because of them? Somebody taught them how to be like that. Just like somebody tried to teach me that dreams weren't true, that you couldn't go working to be a racer, you couldn't do
it's
this,
like,
that.
if you're gonna be an asshole, you deserve what you get. You know, whether somebody made you
True.
that way or whatever, you should know better.
Hey, was John R. in the background?
Nope.
Oh, because he just put in he's going to be lurking.
He says he's lurking down in the chat.
Yeah.
But there are those few cases, bro, where there are people who are just fucking mean people, nasty, wrong people, bud. And like, there are people out there, but those situations are very few and far between based on like versus the scenario where people have been messed up due to other people's upbringing. And
Well, yeah,
my
that's
generation,
understandable. And those
your
people,
generation,
you could kind of tell the difference between those and then the regular assholes.
not always.
Most times, yeah, but not always. Exactly.
I've been stumped a few times, honestly, and prison did that to me.
But you know what? I like to say, treat people as they treat you.
Yeah. But is that person going to treat you the way you want to be treated?
If not, then fuck them.
You're hiding in a corner.
I don't hide in a corner. I just ignore people, whatever.
I'm just saying, I was using it as a metaphor. That's all. I was using it as a metaphor, bud. So are you literally going to hinder yourself from having a life or being like if you are a caring person and you just believe that everybody's negative, if that's
I got all you guys, everybody chat, all you guys, all my family here. Hey.
Yeah. Well, what I'm saying is that like the mindset change isn't just start at one person. It starts with our whole entire community, bro. Like, yeah, that neighbor might be an asshole, but did you really go ask that neighbor, like, hey, man, like, did you really get time to know that person and sit down and talk to them and find out why they really are acting so negatively?
No.
A lot of people, and I've done that too. I wouldn't talk to somebody because they were negative, but I've actually took myself to the extra steps these days. I'll let them have their heartbreak and their pain, bud, because I didn't cause that, and I know that wasn't me. But yet I'll tell them, listen, I see I'll be respectful if they're negative or something. I'll be like, look, dude, I understand you're having a bad day or something. Maybe some other time we'll talk. If they want to bark at me and say something, all right, man, have a good day. Maybe the next week I might see him and he might be in a completely different mindset, and I have an opportunity to finally sit down and talk to the guy for a couple minutes. It's the small little acts of kindness to every person down the street, man, or at the next person you walk past, dude, that really does help push the next person to be like, when something comes up, say you pay it forward. Like, dude, COVID might have tore everybody apart, but like, why are we pushing each other apart even further?
Because of the lazy motherfuckers.
This is an opposite reaction of what should be happening. We should be sticking together and looking past differences to make ourselves stronger, not fighting each other because of this guy. Now all of us hate each other. That's stupid. If your wife is not too nice, sorry, ladies. Listen, if your wife's not nice, that's not a nice wife. So, yeah, you don't have to be nice if she ain't nice.
It goes both ways, but yeah.
Give what you get.
Yep.
You give
like Remy said, I like to try to treat people as I want to be treated. And if you can't treat me like that, well, you go fuck yourself.
I'm a little on the old school bit. And, of course, I'll probably be told, oh, you're misogynistic or whatever else. Maybe I should check the definition of misogynistic.
About treating people as you want to be treated. That's the oldest way there is.
Like, there's a role for a woman in this world.
Good.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that thing is huge.
Yeah. Big monster slab.
Yeah. Did you see the piece I just had that was like this?
He's in Arizona, Cass. You didn't hear
Yeah,
him?
he was mouching a big chunk.
He's
of
out
that.
there gonna be going metal detecting with Ask Jeff Williams.
Well, if your old lady is an angel and she does you right and she does what a wife's supposed to, then you might want to strap down and zip it.
Keep her.
You might want to make sure
You might want to make sure
you're a
she's
team player and she gets off before you get off.
That's what a keeper is.
Angels gets.
I'm old school. I know there's two roles in this world for a man and a woman. Men have their role and women have their role. Women are good at things. Men are good at things. There's things women are good at that men are not good at. Vice versa. There is no, hey, you want to try and do this feminist action that we have nowadays where, okay, well, I'm a strong, independent woman, blah, 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 blah. Okay, raise a child by yourself and tell me how that child turns out. Big darn percentage of the time that, especially if it's a boy, being brought up with no father in the home, that child's not going to be disciplined because mamas baby their children. Men teach discipline and respect.
Yeah, Joseph. Some of them do like that.
Yep.
And if they like that, they'll always go back to that.
Yep.
They don't like, you'll treat them good for a few years and then they'll be like, yeah, they want to go get that. Yeah, it don't make no sense.
Yeah. Ain't good enough now. I got my use out of you. I want something else now. Yep.
Anyways.
No, they just forget what it is to be treated nice. Or want to be treated like shit, I guess. I don't know. It's stupidity.
The way I was brought up is like, all right, so like a man has a specific role in the home. Like they're there to provide, protect, and be security.
Yeah.
A woman is there to nurture, to be
Raise
there
the
caring,
kids.
and to help with the children, the upbringing of those children. Now, when these roles get taken away and one person or the other sex person wants to try and play both roles and try to raise up kids like that, it's just not going to happen. It's not going to turn out right. That child's going to have issues from that. And they can be delusional parent all they want and say it won't happen, this, that, the other. You're full of shit. I'll just tell you straightforward. You're full of shit, dude. You're not going to bullshit somebody who was brought up with an absent parent in my life. You know what I mean? I was blessed enough to have somebody that filled those shoes as a father figure for me. He wasn't perfect either, but you know what I mean? I at least had somebody there, and he taught respect and discipline. And you know, it's too bad now because when we have the roles being taken over, there's two places in this world to be filled. There's a man's role and a woman's role. And it's just, we have to respect the fact that each of us have our own places in this world, our own positions in this world. And that's the way it's supposed to be. It's been that way for thousands and thousands of years. This is not sexist. This is not no misogynistic crap that I'm speaking of. I mean, it's really been this way for thousands of years. So
we'll see you, Jim.
Last word said is usually the beginning of the next argument. Big facts.
No, Joseph, I can't do that stuff either. I can't cook worth a lick. I can barbecue, but I can't cook.
Well, I mean, there is a shared role for the home. I mean, if you're home, you ain't got nothing to do, and you are rested up.
Yeah, the yard
Give
work.
your woman a fucking hand, dude. You see her over there doing the dishes and you got free time, bro. Don't fucking make that woman do that shit while you're fucking busy. Like, go over and be like, hey, get the hell out of here. You know, get out of here. Get out of the way. But that's shared thing, though, you know. But it's been the economy that's pushed women to want to make money because there's not enough.
Well, nowadays everybody's got to work to even try to survive.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they've made it impossible to be single and have children and take care of them financially. And then they've made it impossible to be together, have children, and thrive. Not survive, thrive. Like, your family should be in a better scenario next year. Not in a worse scenario next year. You should be stepping up your situation. And when the economy is the way it is now, you've got 2 people making $20 an hour. You've got 3 children in the house, rental home, paid car, paying for parts and maintenance on those things. And then all of that added up on what, $40 an hour?
Hell, if you're lucky. If
it ain't
you're lucky.
happening. Yeah, that's if you're lucky to make 20 each. And it isn't like that over here in Rutland, Vermont. That's why I'm going to Fairbanks, Alaska. The money is worth it. Like, I'll go up there, work for a handful of months.
You though, it'll trip you out how much it costs to just live up there.
I'm already used to being poor, but I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, if you're poor, you can be poor anywhere and survive.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I grew up poor, dude. I grew up having nothing. So having things like I do now, like, I feel like I'm on top of the world compared to where I used to be. So, like, having nothing is not uncomfortable territory here. I'm used to that.
Yeah, well, if you got a bunch of storage sheds, my best suggestion to you would be to sell all that shit, because by the time you pay for the storage unit, you could have bought brand new shit, and when it's all said and done. That's just my experience.
No. No. I've got probably 3 whole entire years of tools, investment tools, plus machines and engines.
Tell me about it. I have a whole bunch of shit. I got like a freaking shop full of shit and a storage shed full of shit from when I moved from getting divorced. I still haven't got rid of that storage shed. It's pissing me off. I need to just get rid of it.
I don't know. I got to have the race bike and stuff all stored up and safe. You know what I mean? It's just this. I don't know if you checked my profile down in the shorts a while back when the basement flooded out, but we had floods over here in Vermont, and my basement shop had like sewer water coming up through the drains, and this whole area got flooded out. I had like 2 foot of sewage water in the basement. So leaving here and having stuff in the basement was definitely not something I was comfortable with doing.
Yep.
But I do scare everybody off.
Actually, we're 3 more people than we were.
Huh.
I think. I've seen it at 12 at one point. We're at 15 now.
I don't have YouTube up, so I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, this cabin, the person that does the pictures, they should get a raise.
What's that?
This cabin that I'm in, the person that takes the pictures, they should get a raise. I mean, because on the internet, it looked even bigger than it is. This thing is freaking small.
Yeah, they used a widescreen lens on you, bro.
Oh, dude, it's crazy. And he even said that. He goes, just so you know, how many people are with you? And I'm like, just me. He goes, oh, good. He goes, because that picture is pretty deceiving. It's a lot smaller than it looks.
You see how I called out chat, got all quiet and ran off?
Yeah.
Hobo Rob's like, chat got quiet real quick. Yeah, that's what I just said.
Yeah.
I'm a very in-your-face kind of person. I mean, hey, I'm okay with agreeing to disagree.
I don't have to like you on everything. You know, we can agree to disagree. That's what makes us human. You know, it would be a fucking boring world if everybody got along perfect.
I try to explain that to the kids as much as possible. I seen this one book that I was reading, and it had this like passage that they wrote in it. And it wasn't like a religious book or anything. It was actually like a real book. And like the character in the book was writing a passage in his diary, like his travel diary. And he had wrote, friends can vow to be friends when you return from a trip. And you could be gone 3-5 years. 3 to 5 years isn't that long in a human's perception, but yet in a human's life frame, and in the span of a human's lifespan, it's actually just it goes by really quick. And there's a lot of things that can happen in 3 to 5 years. So you can vow to be that person's friend, come back. That person might not have the same friends anymore, might not have the same morals anymore, the same likes, dislikes. You guys might not even see eye to eye or even like being around each other anymore. So in 3 to 5 years, a lot can change, and you know our lives are so short, and so much stuff can happen in such a short period of time in our life frame that pay attention to who you know and who you think you know.
All right.
Yep, Donna, they don't.
Because it's definitely you. What was I getting at that? That's
But then again, these kids nowadays, they don't know what it's like to use their fists, you know? They all
they
go
don't.
to guns and knives and shit. You know, fuck, I grew up getting my ass beat every weekend.
the problem with society's younger crowd today is that they don't have no respect or discipline training involved in their upbringing. It requires smacking them upside the back of the head, man. Put a hand on their ass when they're doing something wrong. That's
You
not
don't need to
wrong.
beat the shit out of them, but you need to teach them right from wrong.
Right. They need to know to fear doing something wrong. If you're going to have to fear having consequence of doing something wrong. If you don't teach the child that, or you enforce in a child's mind by telling them in school that your parents can't spank you, they shouldn't touch you, this, that, the other, and they're trying to control our children at home.
Yep.
They need to legalize smacking people up for being dumb.
You know, or, going into a ring, allow boxings. You know, back in the day, America.
We should be able to set a duel up. If I call you to a duel outside, damn well we should be able to go outside and handle our shit
with fists.
That's voluntarily. You volunteered by agreeing and walking outside with that man.
Yeah.
But the thing is there's no respect anymore. So if you were to go tell somebody, hey, meet me outside, and you don't go outside, that's where you shut the F up. Don't ever speak about what your side of it was ever again, dude. Drop it. Your side is irrelevant from that point forward because you're not even a man enough to hold that down and go outside and handle your business.
It all comes down to, Mom, give me a Hot Pocket.
Yeah, can you get me a Hot Pocket? I don't want the pepperoni ones. I want this. And then a little wine asses now.
All right. I'm going to cut this down because I need to find dinner. And I got to be up in...
You haven't ate dinner yet, fool?
No.
What the hell?
I got out of work late and came home, had to do a brake job on the old lady's car, and had a quick snack, and that was it.
I was going to say you didn't have
Then I went to go look for something in the fridge, and somebody took a jar of cheese dip and put it on top of one of those little like a little container about this big with a little foil wrapper on the top that gives like a little dip in. So they took this little tiny 1 ounce package and put a jar of cheese dip on. So when I went to move something, it just went on the floor. I had to clean the whole mess.
You can join, John. We'll go backstage or whatever.
Yeah, I'll let it go. You can come up if you want to hang out. Link's there.
Yeah.
Hey, child psychologist, rub that paper in your chest, bud. I don't care about your opinion. I really don't. That's why my opinion's mine. So don't tell me I'm wrong, because you're wrong for telling me I'm wrong. How's that? I'm just saying. I don't tell me I'm wrong based on my opinion.
What's going on, guys?
I'm just gonna put
Everybody's
that
allowed
right
to have
on.
their opinion. It's just the old saying is, fuck your feelings. Your feelings don't matter. They matter to you. They don't matter to the rest of us. So. All right, everybody. I'm gonna end the stream, but we can hell.
You're right, Rob.
Coyote Creek.
Or
I
you
got that.
back talked. You got your mouth watched.
I got it today. Came
Oh
in.
no! Oh no! People don't like my mouth. Oh well.
All right,
Oh, well.
fam.
Peace out, everybody that loves me.
End the
See you all later.
Oh, you got that dirt. Mm.